Hello and welcome everyone. I'm A Squared Gamer, back at it again. And before we begin to play Crusader Kings 3, however, which is what we usually do, there are a few things that I want to take care of first. Here, I'll give you the face so you can look at something while I take care of it. So the first thing I want to do, actually, I think I started stream too early. Because the first thing I wanted to do is to try and get the resolution on the stream to be 1440p. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get that done. I am currently changing the title, and let's change the category for now. Done. Okay, that should be done. Elisa Raven, hello, welcome. Thanks for the follow. So first thing I wanted to do is to change the schedule on my website. I've been streaming for about a month now. And so I want to, now that I've been streaming a little longer and I'm more used to this, I want to change. How do I go to my channel? I would like to change the panel, or not the panel, change the schedule that I have posted for everyone. Now let me see if I can remember how I did that. Oh, there's a big button right there that says edit schedule. Well, that works out nicely. And I just want to advance it by half an hour. So we'll be starting at 4:30 US Eastern instead of at 4 o'clock like we had been. And that is done. So if you go to the schedule tab now on my Twitch channel, yep, it says 4:30. Let me go back to my channel and go to the schedule tab. And yep. If I go to next week, yeah, it says 4:30. Okay, everything is all set. Yeah, so that's why we started today at 4:30 US Eastern time, because this will be my new schedule going forward. And now let me go back to my dashboard for the stream. There I am. Okay. And then the last thing I have to remember, today after stream, to change. What am I changing? I'm changing the output resolution from 1080, which is what it's currently at. I'm going to try and change it to 1440, and we will see if that works. The last time I tried this was when I was first starting streaming, and I think I might have messed something up, or I might have been too impatient and not realized that it actually was working. Either way, it didn't turn out well for me. So this time, we are going to fix that, and hopefully next stream, when I go live, you will be able to see 1440 resolution. That is the plan anyways. So for now, we will go back to our Crusader Kings 3 gameplay. You don't have to look at the creepy face anymore. There. It was muted for some reason. I don't know why. Okay. I am just looking at... Oh, I have to change the category back to the game. Right. I knew I was forgetting something. I just couldn't remember what it was that I was forgetting. That's why it's called forgetting and not remembering. And done. The category has been changed. I changed the title too. And now we can get back to it. Another day of Crusader Kings 3. For a quick recap on what happened last time, not a lot actually happened because we ended up creating a new faith. And when we created a new faith, it took a lot of time of me going through all the different options of what each faith, each different rule or law or tenet or doctrine of the faith, what each one did. And so I went through all of them, chose which ones I thought would fit best for me, and then created the faith. But that took quite a bit of time. But now you can see, I named it after the character here, Bernat. So now the new faith is called Bernatian. Actually, I think the new faith is called Bernatism. Yes. And so these are the things I added. It's still a Christian faith, so we still follow the teachings of Jesus. But I added a bunch of different things. And I had to read through each and every single one. So that's why we didn't do much last stream other than reforming a new faith. However, there were a few things that we managed to get done. Other than this faith here, we also managed to have the Duchy of Burgundy join. I believe that happened last time. Let's control click and see the internal map of our kingdom. The Duchy of Burgundy here managed to... They offered... Or I shouldn't say they offered. I offered them to be my vassals. But the only reason I did so was because I received a message saying that I was able to do so. And so they joined my land. This guy is my rival. But that also happened. I had a bunch of people in jail. I ransomed them, or I didn't ransom them. I left them in jail until I formed my new faith. That way, once my faith was formed, I can demand they convert to my new faith in order to release them. So that was helpful in spreading my faith. Also, I started to stabilize my realm. So right here, the Duchy of Barcelona actually consists of two duchies. The Duchy of Barcelona here in this corner. Let me show you the duchy titles actually. And the Duchy of Languedoc. However, I gave both of those duchies to my son, so that's why they both fall within the same map, within the same borders. And the son took the Duchy of Barcelona as his primary title, and so that's why this whole thing is called Barcelona. And so this is my second son, also my second child. I mentioned that because part of my new religion was to make all male and females equal, which means succession now takes into account which order your child is in, not just which order your sons are in. So I have 3 sons, 1, 2, and 3, and they were all up for succession. So I had to split my land between them when I died. However, now that men and women are equal, it will not go to him anymore. Instead, my 2 daughters will have land that they will inherit. And so last time, I chose to give land to my daughters. Unfortunately, I messed up, and that's where we ended the last stream, because I messed up which daughter to give which land to. So you'll notice that my eldest daughter, my third child here, Brunicenda, and because she's my third child, I gave her the Duchy of Murcia. Yes, Duchy of Murcia. So I gave it to her. However, after that, I started working on my daughter, and I was going to give her the Duchy of Zaragoza, which is up here if you look at the duchy title. However, I realized shortly after that my daughter is actually married to the holder of, you can see the border here lights up. My daughter is married to a count who holds all of this land in here in Murcia. He holds all of Alcaraz. He holds both of these counties. And so what I should have done was named his wife the Duchess of all of Murcia. That way they would all have the land within Murcia to themselves. However, I didn't realize this, and instead what I ended up doing was giving her sister, Brunicenda, the Duchy of Murcia, which was a mistake. Brunicenda should receive Zaragoza. Or not Zaragoza. I think my player heir will be receiving Zaragoza. I think Brunicenda should have received Mallorca. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but my son will get a duchy, my daughter will get a duchy, and then my other son will get a duchy. So I have a lot of children, and they each get some land. Because I had, at the end of the day, I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 duchies. And I have 6 children. And the oldest child is the player heir. He's going to become the king. So he receives 2 duchies, and then the other 4 duchies are split across 5 children. But yeah, so each child will get their own duchy, and that has made me trying to figure out succession and make it nice and clean and nice and stable difficult. Tella, thanks for the follow. And so I got a little annoyed with myself that I messed up that and made that mistake, so I ended stream last time. But we are back at it again today. And the first thing I'm going to do is to recognize that I made a mistake, accept it, and move on. So she is now the Duchess of Murcia. I cannot revoke that title for a year. I will in 1 year just revoke her title. That's all I can do. I can wait a year. She'll lose 80 opinion to me for 10 years, but I will give her a duchy, and I think that'll make her like me more. And so at the end of the day, it's a mistake, but yeah, see, she receives plus 60 opinion of me thanks to receiving a duchy. plus 40 from receiving a county, and plus 20 from receiving a barony. So that's plus 120 just by itself, let alone all the other stuff just from being family. I mean, she gets plus 50 just because I'm her father. And so it should be all set. All I have to do is wait a year. But that is what happened last time. And so today we are going to focus on lowering our domain limit, or lowering our domains to get below the limit. Right now we have 10 holdings. We need to get down to 5. And we're also going to expand some land into Muslim Navarra here. We have 2 Navarras, a Catholic Navarra, which is a kingdom, and a Muslim Navarra, which is an emirate. So we're going to expand here into this Navarra. And then we will expand into Sardinia. I'm not sure which one to attack first, Cagliari, Tortoli, or the Kingdom of Sardinia itself. Probably not the Kingdom of Sardinia, since they have 3 allies, while these 2 lower counties have 0 allies. Oh no, this one has 1, but that's a mercenary group. I can handle it. So first and foremost, let's get rid of our domains. Where's my land? Okay. So first we want to get rid of the temples. That I can grant to whoever has the highest learning stat. Oh, wait a minute. No. Okay, rather than that, I will grant it to family members. They have to be part of the March dynasty. And then the highest learning stat. And they cannot have any land. I see only one person matches that, and that's Sarah here. Who is Sarah? Should I just... I'll pay for their travel expenses, have them come to my court. French Catholic populace. See, this is why I did not want to have them join in. And this is also why I didn't ask Orleans to join in, because I don't want the French people to start rising up in rebellion. This is what happened to the Aghlabid Empire when they conquered France. They couldn't go any farther, they ended up collapsing. And so now that she's in my court, I'll demand her conversion. She will accept. And then now that she has converted, I will give her this land, which is a temple. She can watch over it. Actually, no. I will give her the temple that's farthest away, which I believe is this one, right? Ooh, no. Hold on. I guess I'll give her this one. It's farther away from me, but I think it's still part of the Kingdom of Valencia. Hold on, I have 10 holdings, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So actually, what I think I want to do is... she's my cousin. How do I find her? Let me just go to the family tree and look for her. She's my cousin, so she should be over here somewhere. Huh. Here she is. Count Roderick's children. Now that I look at my family tree, I think the first thing I should do is to make all of these people convert into my new religion. So he's too far away. He's already converted. He has not converted. His wife will convert. These two are adults, but they're not close enough, and they are also not part of my house anymore. They don't even speak my language as their main language. Okay, how about my best friend here? Her. Can she's not in my court. Okay. This is a problem where I'm starting to see all of my family members, they're no longer in my court. These have already converted. What about their children? Yes, their children also converted. So how about this one? Yep. Their children have also converted. Duke Munio did not convert. Okay, that's a problem. And then these are my children. They all converted, and so did my grandchild. Oh, wait a minute. This grandchild hasn't converted. Oh, the grandchildren have not converted. It's because her husband has not converted. There you go. And hopefully that would make the children convert. And I think it's the same situation here. The father hasn't converted. No, wait, is that the same? No, it's not. Yeah, so I need to convert her husband. Oh, I already tried, apparently. Okay, I think that's it. This is patrilineal, okay. So he married this lady. And that is Usa's, which I believe is over here. Yes. So can I demand his conversion now? Now let's see. I think most of those were at 100%. I think most of those were at 100%, so everyone should convert. There was only, I think, one or two that was below 100, and even then they were over 80. Let's check out this county here. Toneris and Nevers. Okay, so here and here. And what's this? Let's look at the culture map. They're up here trying to rebel. And so we will have this guy's currently trying to convert this culture here. And that'll take 5 years. Okay, so let's go back to succession. Toda will get Zaragoza and then all these things. But she actually won't, because I'll fix that later. So the only one left is Majorca here for my son. I can give that to him now. I don't like that, but I don't think I can control that. I'm not sure what to do. I'm a little lost. Just hold on a second. Okay. Now, where was I? Yes, I'm a little lost. I know I need to give the bishoprics away. Is my court chaplain a member of my house? No. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try and find as many different members of my house as possible and have them all back in my court. Because this is a problem. Okay, those are my player heir's children. I should be fine with them. Amazonian. So I think if I arrange a marriage... someone who is Herculean, my grandson. They're related though. Yeah, 3.7% chance of inbreeding. So I don't actually know how to handle this. Maybe if I go through the list of my courtiers, and then I arrange by age. This guy's beautiful. His wife is beautiful. So his child is beautiful. So if I marry him to member of my dynasty, I believe these would be closest in age. Make that matrilineal. They're related. How are they related? Oh, they have his grandparents were cousins with me, with my parents. So with her grandparents, their grandparents were cousins, is how they are related. I don't think that is close, but apparently it is. So how about with my granddaughter? Okay, they're no longer related. And so I can make that matrilineal, bring him back into my house. And the children might have one of these two traits. Since it's the highest trait already, I no longer need to marry them to someone who has the same trait. And so send that proposal. And then Tuck over here is fecund. His wife was not. However, their only child is fecund. And she's already betrothed to one of my children, which is great. Now you have Lupa over here, who has no traits, and neither does his wife. But their children, for some reason, are all over the place. This one's a vassal in the Holy Roman Empire. This one is unlanded at my court. Married to a member of my house. And then this sibling is in my sister's court. Or my cousin's court. Oh, this one is my cousin-in-law, married to my cousin and best friend. I don't like this house. They're slowly spreading by sticking to my house. I don't like that. So what I should do is bring their children back into my house. And so I go to this guy who married my cousin-in-law. Their child is married? He married his aunt. That's why I was so confused. Wait a second. Okay, her brother is this guy. This guy is this guy's father. And this guy married her. Okay, he married his aunt. Wilson, hello, welcome. Yeah, that is, I'm streaming from my PC. To answer your question. That is, however, caught me totally off guard. Count Lupa here married his aunt, Countess Godislava. So, are their children inbred? Yes. See, so their son was hunchbacked, and their daughter, thankfully, has no inbred traits. So yeah, I'm going to ignore all of that. I think this is one side of my family. So I think they're all members of my house. How were they members of my house again? Let me see if I can remember, if I can find it. Oh, they're not members of my house. Okay. So these crazy people, this aunt who married her nephew, neither one of them is part of my house or has any connection to my house. However, the middle sibling here did marry someone who's part of my house. Thankfully, though, the middle sibling stayed away from the rest of his family's craziness. So he had a child with that lady from my house. And that child married someone in my court. And that is why he is also in my court. Which is good. Stay away from the craziness of the rest of your family and your house. Endurance through God is their house motto, but I don't know. Nothing godly happening in there. So he married her matrilineally. So he's even trying to get away from their house. He's like, nope, you know what? I'm gonna marry into another noble house. What is this? Carantanian, which is Slavic. Okay, hadn't heard of that before. So he married her and married into the Salisbury house, which only has 2 living members, her and her father. And then whatever child they have, I will marry them into my house. Because they're both handsome or pretty. So their children should be beautiful. Get as many traits in my house as possible. Okay, so that is Lupa. Sent me on quite the rabbit hole there. How about Deborah Gale? She's unmarried. She has 1 child, which she had with this guy, who died of a plague. Oh no, he had a brain hemorrhage. Apoplexy. And this guy married Ema. Okay, so he's married to Ema, and then they have Ansa here. So they didn't inherit any traits. Ema was beautiful. That's not being inherited, unfortunately. Oh no, this is a different Ema. Okay. And then the mother is also unmarried. She's infirm though, so she's about to die. So what I can do is find Find a great knight. Marry him into my court. Siva here, a 30 prowess. He's also a novice physician. He's got great learning stat on top of his prowess, so that's really good. Meanwhile, Herman, 28 prowess. Reynaud is only 22. He's got 26 prowess and 21 martial, but he is zealous Catholic, so I won't be able to convert him, so I don't want him in my court. Ooh, this guy has 26 martial and 25 prowess. 4-star brilliant strategist. This looks all good. He's a Viking. I think this guy is the best. Yeah, Sava was good, but he's got low martial. And he's someone else's chancellor as well. So I will choose this guy, who is my vassal's marshal. Right? He's the marshal of Mallorca. Wait, so does that mean he's already in my court? Oh, yeah. He's on on Dalmao's console, so he's not willing to come. If it wasn't for that, he'd be willing to come. Okay. So I will not marry her to him, because he's already close enough. How about Aubrey? I don't like it. Kasim? Godwine. Ooh, I like Godwine. It's gonna be him if I don't find someone better. Hamda's in my court. He's my knight. Okay, it's gonna be Godwine. She's 64, he's 26, but she's about to die, so I will have him come to my court. Congenital? I mean, oh, she's Hale? Did her child inherit that? No, he did not. Send that proposal. And then her son also no. This little child. She's only 12. I can wait. Oofsitel. Poala Arthur, welcome. Thanks for following. Oofsitel has Carlos here. And they had this little pretty child. Okay. They had no children. He is robust. So that's good. Keep that in mind. Constantine's about to leave my court. She's beautiful. But she's 60, so it's too late for that. Can I demand her conversion? Let's see. Sorted by prowess. Reynaud is... Oh, he's zealous. He's a zealous Catholic. That's why I said no last time. I mean, she can marry Herman, bring him to my court. Oh no, he's a chancellor, so he might not come. How about Sava? Oh, let's go back. How about Sava? He's also a chancellor, so Sava and Herman will not come. Reynard is a zealous Catholic. Ingolfer here is already in my court. Miroslav is a steward, so he won't come. Christian the Lion. He will probably come. Send that proposal. And then Andros. They didn't have any children. Might leave my court. He has to be given a reason to stay. But I already made him my steward, so why? That makes no sense. Cuthbert is my best friend. Or not my best friend, but he is a friend, and he's my personal physician. And yet I never gave him a wife. So now, some of our skills. Let's make him fertile. 32, 20, 24, 35. Oh, this is my spy master. My spy master is not married? Huh. She's beautiful. I would have liked to pass that down. So this one has a 32 diplomacy. And they're both compassionate and calm. They have a lot in common. Oh, this is a perfect marriage. So we will set that up. She does like the hashish, but, you know, can't really hold that against anyone. But I will have her come to my court, and then she can be my chancellor, because my religion allows for equality between the genders. So send that proposal. Lodi's child is already, he's intelligent and she's intelligent. So the goal was for them to have children, but it doesn't look like they will, because she's already 44. So that is unfortunate. Meanwhile, Ermengarda here. Mateo is already married, and they already have a child. Let's try and convert her. Converted him. And their child. They have no traits passed on. Let's go with Hartwig. That converts the wife, so I didn't need to do that last time. But he's robust. She has nothing. Adeline needs to convert. She's beautiful, but she's 57, so she will not have any more children. And so we need to have her marry Miroslav. He's a steward. Hussein here is a caravan master. Eustace is a steward. Pedro is a bodyguard. That doesn't matter. He's humble and gregarious. Yeah, so they might get along. A lunatic can be inherited? I did not know that. Huh. Either way, they can't have children. I just want him in my court. So let's send this proposal, see if he will come. Demand reference conversion, and that'll convert his wife. He's Hale, she's Hale, so their son should be Hale. Yes. Demand his conversion, and that'll convert his wife, who is also Hale. And so the son should be Hale. Ooh, he's robust, but he's also sickly. Those are contradictory, because sickly is a severe health penalty, but robust gives you a medium health boost. So hopefully he survives. It looks like he'll be a good knight for me when he grows up. That was Reffer's family. Gormer, I already did. Guterre here is Hale, and his wife is also Hale. So I'll demand their conversion, and then the child should be... Uh-oh, somebody cheated. AKA the wife cheated, because if they're both Hale, the child is guaranteed to be Hale. And yet the child is not Hale. So something's up. Tisk tisk. Agatha. She's homosexual too, so how did you cheat on your husband with another man to get you pregnant? Because it's not like another woman got you pregnant. That makes no sense logically. This is one situation where I think the game just did something random where it doesn't actually make any sense. Let's move on to Pere here. Convert them. Well, she was pretty. He had no trait. He was excommunicated. That's why it's 100% to convert him. He doesn't care. Unfortunately, one of their child died from being sickly. But the daughter inherited pretty, so that's good. Next. Bahram, who's my best knight. He's married to the good Ema, but she's a fornicator and has no children, so that's unfortunate. Queen Ea, oh, this is my wife. Raidwolf here is handsome, and his wife is also pretty, and so her child is pretty, and then that's the one that's married to the guy who wanted to leave his incestual house. Next is Vladislava. She's a pretty gardener. Oh, she's the one who's married to Pere. Okay, we've already done her. Haragith. We can demand her conversion, and that converts Mateo. She's robust, he's robust, so their children should be robust. Oh, they got Hale. This is another one. That should not be the case. Two robust people are guaranteed to have a robust child. So Haragith here definitely did the cheating. She's bisexual. Maybe that's why she hurt herself. Because she's guilty. Then again, he also hurts himself. Probably because he found out she cheated on him, because he's chaste. He's chaste and 11 years older than her. But their child Marcella here is pretty good. She married Philippe. And they're both Hale. So the child, let me demand their conversion first. The child should definitely be Hale. Or maybe robust. Yes, okay, that's perfect. And that was Harrogate's family. So now we're at Cynic, who married Osito. I think we already did this, right? Yes. Let's demand her conversion, just in case I missed that last time. Yeah, so this is what we have to do now that we created our new faith. We have to go through all of our courtiers. I've already gone through all my vassals, but we have to go through all of our courtiers and make sure they're all converted to my new faith. This was Cynic's family. This guy's in jail. He's beautiful. Is she also beautiful? Yes, so their child should be beautiful. Oh no, he's handsome. Again, I believe it should be guaranteed that their children are beautiful. So I believe these are all people who are cheating. Let's demand his conversion. And that converts his wife as well. Should I pay this guy's ransom or not? I mean, I guess I will. Then I'll go to his wife and demand her conversion, and that should convert him. Luzo's the one who married into my court. If not into my house. So I will demand their conversion. Matilda married Andros, and they're not going to have any children. Did I already demand his conversion? I did not. That's 100%. And they'll both convert. Next is Alamanda, who will convert. She married this guy who married into my court. Hamda has no traits, but he's a great knight. So let's find a spouse who's fertile, has inheritable traits, and then we'll go for the best stat. My spy master is still unmarried. Oh no, she wasn't unmarried. She had a spouse, but then he passed away. So they have a child who got beautiful, just like his mother. Okay, that's great. So Hamda's 45. Jarka here is Amazonian. And she's got great stats. Yeah. Novice physician. Wow, she's also got 19 in prowess. She's great all around. Rasis the Beautiful. Oh, she's chaste. They might not have children. 3. I'm just seeing if I miss someone because I already know who I'm going to marry him to. I just want to check and make sure there are no good people that I've missed. And it doesn't look like there are. I'm on the children now. Any adult that shows up here is unfortunate because their stats are even worse than children's. Yep. So that was 96 characters. And I believe I chose Yarka. Yes, sir. And she's wandering and unlanded, which is perfect. Send that proposal. Doesn't remember. Okay, he created his house. House Hamdid. He named it after himself. Okay. That makes sense. He's the originator of that house. Because he's my knight. Meanwhile, Agatha... Wait, did I demand his conversion? Should I wait until they get married? I'll wait until the marriage... I will wait until his spouse comes in, is what I tried to say. Meanwhile, Agatha, did I demand their conversion already? With Refer. Okay, yes. So they're already converting. Hunfrid. His wife is 58, so they're not going to have any children. Oh, yes, because he's one of the guys that I called in. I married him to one of my older women because he's a good knight. So he's one of those guys. So I'll demand their conversion. And then Berenger, did I already demand his conversion? 80% because he's zealous. So if I demand his wife's conversion instead, that's 100%. And that'll convert him. So that's perfect. Oh, and she was coming up too. Berengella, there she is. Her stepfather is Hunfrid. So next is Henry, who was very beautiful. And he married a beautiful wife who's 28 years old. And they should have a beautiful child. Ooh, comely. Again, I don't know how this works. But I think the child should be beautiful. Which means these are all affairs that I am accidentally discovering without any actual evidence. So I'll demand his conversion. And that should convert her. I don't know if it converts their children, but it should convert her. Miro, who will leave unless I give him a reason, and the reasons they provide are making him a knight or a consular, but Miro is one of my knights, so it makes no sense. I have given you a reason. He has no traits, and so I'll fertile and inheritable, and then find him someone with really good stats. Should I just marry him to my... No. I want to bring in people with good stats. I believe Gailana here is the best, although she already has 2 children. Out of wedlock because she's not married. Are the children also comely? Wait. How many siblings do these people have? Ilana has 2 kids. Heinrich and Heinrich and Elika. Meanwhile, their father is this guy. Who has Elika. Okay, so they have different fathers. I see what the problem is. Elika's father is this guy. Heinrich's father is unknown. However, this guy also has this kid. And this kid's mother has this child with this guy. And she also had 2 other kids with this guy. That's why there were so many siblings and I was so confused on why there were so many available siblings. So yeah, that's a very complicated family. I'm not going to do that. She's also zealous about Catholicism. Yes, Catholicism. So I'm not going to do that. This lady's already 44, so that's unfortunate. Let's get some good spies in here. He's 44, she's 28, and a seductress. While Carla is 26. So let's go with her. Deceitful, craven, paranoid. He's brave. Brave people don't like craven people. So I think we're going to go with arbitrary, patient, and cynical. Carla. Yes, we'll go with Carla instead. And then once they get married, I will demand their conversion. Berenguela, I already did that family. Sir Hilda is my spy master. She's 43, so she probably will not have another child. Her previous spouse, Fernando, they had that. And now I can marry her to someone who will be a good knight. So sort by prowess. And we have the same list of names. I already eliminated Sava, Herman, Reynaud. This guy's already in my court. Miroslav was eliminated. Hussein. Did I eliminate Hussein? I think I did because he's someone else's caravan master. Eustace is a steward. Ramon is a camp priest. That's a new one. Master of the horse. Marshal. Steward. Chancellor. Bodyguard. And archer captain. This guy has no position. He's a giant crusader. Lazy, temperate, and vengeful. Deceitful, paranoid, craven. Yeah, so as long as he's not honest, it's fine. And he's not. He's also 23, so he's 20 years younger. But that's fine. Let's set that up matrilineally, and then I can have him as a knight in my court. Next, Clemencia. She's married to Isidoros. Okay, that's fine. They have no children. Next is, she's a guest. Ooh, a very scarred up guest. Yeah, she's fine. I don't need her. She's not in my court. Barthélemy. Ooh, he's unmarried and he's intelligent. So let's find him another intelligent spouse. So that then they may have genius children. Because there's a chance of them having genius children if that... Ooh, there's only one intelligent person? Seriously? One intelligent fertile person out of 886 possible characters. Reset everything to default. Then let's find intelligent. Okay, only one. How about we look for someone who's a genius? She's 18, he's 42. How about we look for someone who's quick? Okay, he's intelligent. If I marry him to someone who's quick, then the child will either be quick or intelligent. That should be fine. And then within one generation, I can find someone who's a genius. So she is in the Duke's court, so that won't work. She's lustful, so they can have plenty of children. I like that. But she is a caravan master, so that might not work. Oh, I only have 4 options here anyways. Hell Weaver. Hi Weaver. Caravan master, caravan master. Okay, Escalarmonda is the only one who's not in a position. She is wandering. They also have Craven in common. Opinion of other Craven characters is plus 20. That's the best thing to have in common, apparently. I haven't seen any plus 20s before. So cowardly people like other cowardly people. Who would have thought? Yeah, this looks like the best match. Even culture-wise, he's French and she's Occitan. The chance of children is low. Why? That shouldn't be the case. Oh, this isn't the one who's lustful. Okay, it's because they're both old. That's fine. As long as they have one child, it should be good enough. And then I will wait until they marry to demand conversion. This was the old Duke of Aquitaine. What happened? He's no longer a duke. Oh, he was going to war for the French throne, so he must have lost it. And came here? Huh. Who's in charge of Aquitaine now? Oh, no, it's that they have the same name. And they're also of Aquitaine, so why do they have the same name? Are they siblings? No. That's weird. Or I guess it's not that weird. Plenty of people in this time period had similar names, right? Because you just have a first name and the place you're born. Oh, I think these guys were the previous rulers of Aquitaine. Yes. That's why they're members of House Aquitaine. But it looks like they were all killed off. And the current rulers of Aquitaine took over. Yeah, because these guys used to be the rulers of the Duchy of Toulouse. And they took over Aquitaine now. So that's quite the story. And they're married and they're both quick, but they have no children, unfortunately. Let's demand his conversion. And that'll convert both of them. Is it Blanca? Yeah. There's the two of them. They're both married and they're the same age too. Which is very rare these days. And in this game. Next is Khadija. She has no children. Okay, so I need to marry her to someone who's lustful. Because that gives a fertility boost. And I need them to get married ASAP. Because she's 42. Who do stubborn people not like? Oh, they don't have someone they don't like. Okay. Ambitious people don't like other ambitious people. Okay, so this guy, I'm not sure he'll come. How about Cassim? He's only a bodyguard, so he might come. Oh, and he's got 18 prowess. That's perfect, actually. This guy had 19. Okay, she can marry Cassim. Matrilineally, of course. And then once they get married, I'll demand their conversion. Joffrey needs a spouse. He's already lustful. So he just needs someone with inheritable traits. Some of all skills. Naga Ilana, Sir Hilda is my spy master. What does this Gundega look like? No. I need to find someone whose personality traits match. Oh, this one's barren. Although that's minus 50% fertility, this is plus 25%. So really this barren would only be minus 20. Oh, it's also congenital. I don't want to be passed down. Never mind. Gaia? I remember Gaia before. Why didn't I marry her? Ooh, she's a seductress, which is plus 20% fertility. Beautiful gives you plus 30% fertility. So that's plus 50 right there. Yeah, so I have to remember Gaia. Gaia's good. She's a seductress and he's lustful. So that should keep them both in check. They should not be straying from each other thanks to that. Because he's lustful, and whenever he gets lusty, his wife can just seduce him. So yeah, it all works out. He can marry Gaia. And then next is Sansa. I've already done this family, but I'll demand her conversion. Did I already do this? No, I did not. And how about her? Did I demand their conversion? Did I do it on him instead? Yeah. Okay. Berenger's next. I think I already demanded his conversion. But I did it from his wife. Yes. Okay. Margarita. They have a child already. The child is fecund. His wife is fecund. So they're going to have a lot of children, and all their children should be fecund. I think that's why I set that marriage up in the first place. Meanwhile, Margarita was married to Rita. Yeah, that was a 40-year difference. I think this was the first marriage I set up where the age difference was huge. But she already has a child. And so I want, she can still have children, but I don't really care about her having children at this point. Instead, I want good knights. And this is the list that we've seen multiple times before. Vicence, I think, is the first guy that I haven't eliminated. Oh no, he's a marshal. I might have eliminated him already. I remember Alfred, Master of the Horse. Ramon. Ooh, he has a lot of positions. Friedrich is a steward. Fernando has a bunch of positions. Hamda is in my court. Yeah, these are all good at prowess, so it makes sense that they have a bunch of positions. They're already knights and marshals already. Farron here has no position. He's a guest at someone's court, so if I have them marry, maybe he'll come to my court. Let's try it. They're both just, so they do like each other that way. So let's set this up matrilineally. Chance of children is medium. Send that proposal. That was, then I'll demand their conversion once they get married. This one can convert, however, so that's both of them. And this was Margarita. Next is Etiennette. This is gonna take a while, well, but thankfully we're more than halfway through already, so just stick with it. We're almost there, and these are starting to get younger people, so a lot of these I would have already done their family when I went through the older generations. So we're much more than halfway done. Yeah, see, this is Tuck. I already demanded his conversion, did I not? Oh, I guess not. He was like the first or second person I went through, so I guess I hadn't gotten around to demanding conversions at that point yet. Well, Danze, their child here, is engaged to my third son, who I believe is my fifth child, my second youngest. And then that was Etiennette. And next is Ima, who I've already done, right? Her husband, demand conversion. Yes, I already did that. Oh no, wait, I didn't. Okay, let's demand her conversion, and that should convert him. This is a nice little trick I just found out, where if the person doesn't want to convert, just convert their spouse instead, and that'll convert them anyways. As a fairly new Crusader Kings player, you learn little tricks like that all the time. I'm sure someone who's been playing for a long time probably already knows all these tricks. She founded her own house. Okay, that's 100%. Their child's not an adult yet. Kale is unmarried, has no children, but she was married before. And so she has no inheritable traits. So let's just go with prowess again. Let's find us some good knights. We were down Nils? No, we were down Ramon, I remember. Fernando, I remember. Hamda's my knight. Swithred, Thankful, Thankolf. We were around here, I remember now. Gospert, Kalek. These all have positions. This guy's a guess, but I think I already set up. No, I did not. Maybe No, I haven't set up a marriage with him yet. Although he is just, and the person was just as well. So I think it was this guy I set up a marriage with before. So I will ignore him for now. Actually, no. You know what I'm going to do? I have to remember. I'm on Kale at the moment, which is more than halfway through. Almost 2/3 through. So I will unpause the game. Let all of these marriages go through. Start demanding the conversion on them. And then once that happens, I will then go back and finish the rest of my courtiers. But let's do this first. Okay, she converted. He converted. Okay, these are all the conversions. Oh. So they all converted. And then this is accepting marriage. Wait, what? Deodat. So now they're married. Excellent. And I will demand his conversion because she's already converted. So I'll demand his conversion. Ooh, there's a lot of people there. And that will be 100%. She's already there, so she doesn't need to convert. Meanwhile, this guy has accepted his marriage to her. So if I demand their conversion now, they will both convert. Excellent. Deborah Gale and Godwine. So now I can demand their conversion 100%. Did I not demand their conversion already? I can demand conversion from children. I did not know that. That is good to know. So that's that marriage. So let's continue. That's more conversions. I paid his ransom. More conversions. Good deal. Now Joffrey and Gaia are married. He's already Bernatian. Gaia, I will demand her conversion 100%. Excellent. Esclarmonda decided to marry Barthélemy. And so I will demand their conversion. They're Craven, so that'll definitely help, right? I don't know. Doesn't look like it does. Either way, it's 100%. So demand that conversion and they both convert. She's marrying my friend Gumpert, who's already converted. So now she needs to convert 100%. Excellent. She's marrying Miro. So demand their conversion 100%. Excellent. Okay, that is more conversions. Even more conversions. Ooh. This was the only guy who wasn't 100%. He was at 81%, and it looks like he still will not convert. I could give him a hook. He's 57 and his health is poor. So he is about to die. So if I give him a weak hook to convert, that'll also convert his wife. Wait, what if I demand his wife? Oh no, she's not in my court. And I already demanded they convert. You know what? Sure. Take the hook. And now he should have converted. Yes, he did. And he should be dying soon. So let's unpause. Let some more time go by. And there's some more conversions. Khadijah's marriage just went through to Qasim. Who's this guy? Oh, he's the boss of a camp. That's why he has a bat. I mean, it's not really a bat, but it looks like a bat. Medieval bat. So I can demand his conversion, and he will accept. Excellent. And this guy converted. And some more conversions. Okay. Well, this is my daughter's marriage that I just... or my granddaughter's marriage that I just set up. But I just learned that I can convert children. So we will go ahead and do that. And now she's marrying Hamda. So I can demand their conversion 100%. Excellent. And even more conversions. Adelinde and Pedro. So she's already there. He's a great knight. So let's demand his conversion 100%. Excellent. This is Constantine marrying Christian. She's already there. And he has come to my court, so that's great. Excellent. Let's demand his conversion. And now... this is my brother converting. So this is what has to happen when you create a new religion. You have to make sure you spread it. So now converting everyone you can. This guy was a great knight. Okay, so now I have some really good knights as well. So let's unpause. Yes, some people are still converting. What is this? Okay, he rose up against my son. I don't like that. Did I demand his conversion? What I demanded her? Oh, okay. I think I did all that I could. And now I want to eliminate some of the rivals I have in prison. Right, there's 2. So this guy can be ransomed out. He needs more gold. How about this guy? He thinks he's not important. Why did you not make yourself be important? I mean, he has 20 martial. He should be important. I've paid ransom for lesser men. This guy. Should I do this? I think I should. This guy, however, I will not, because I want him to die in prison so that my daughter becomes, or my cousin becomes free, and I can marry her matrilineally so that their children remain members of my house, unlike this kid. That is my goal. So he will stay in prison. These two, I'd be glad if they can leave. So back to the courtiers. We were down at Kale, I remember. Let me unpause just to make sure. Okay, everyone is gone. I'm losing gold, thanks to being over my domain limit. But I'm trying to marry people in. Traits inheritable. Let's go with the highest learning. Amir is 68. That's not good. Yujamir, however, is a genius with 14 learning and 15 martial. What's his prowess? Like 0. That's not good enough. Hadmar here has 21 learning, but he's someone else's martial, so he probably won't come. Where wit is chaste. This guy's a mayor and a spy master, so he's not coming. Sarur would come. Yeah. He's zealous. But she's not. So I can convert her, and that would convert him, I think, is the new trick we figured out. So let's go ahead and do that. Send the proposal. Next would be Esclarmonda, which I just did that marriage with Bartholomew. Musab, who's my rival. Their siblings inherited comely from their mother. That's great. Okay, he will not convert. But how about his wife? I cannot ask his wife because his wife is not my courtier. So why won't he not? It's a 0. Man, just barely. And it's because he's at negative 100 opinion of me. If he was at negative 99, he'd convert. It's that close. Okay. Actually, no, it would be at 1% then. So he probably still would not convert at 1%. I don't like him. So that's Musab. Philip, married to Marcella, my wet nurse, and he's already converted. So everything is all set there. Their child has not. I can't believe I did not know I could demand children convert. It's quite the revelations for me now. I've already done both of these. Margaret. Carlos, yes, I've already done them. But I can now convert their children. Gisla. Jarka. Visclavara. I have not done them. He's a seducer, so, you know, gets to having the children. She's zealous, so she will not convert, 75%. So instead, I'll go to him and convert him, and that's 100%. And she'll convert along with him. Man, I love that I learned this. This is really good, learning this. Especially when you're creating your own faith. This is a really good lesson to learn. That you can do this. Agatha and Gut, I already did them. But now I can convert their child. Aldrich I've already done. But now I can... Oh no, I already converted their child. She's the one that taught me that I could convert children. Ema. Not the good one. I've already done him. I married in. I've already done them. Oh no, I didn't. Oh yeah, Henry. I did Henry before, but now I can convert their child. I can lose stress by abandoning hooks because I'm forgiving. That is really good to know. How stressed am I at the moment? Oh yeah, that's really high. I think I've already done them. So let's convert their child. Gaia I married in. Osfred I just did. Marcella, I can convert their child now. Oh, I'm already demanding his conversion. Okay. Carla. They're all set. Godwine I married in. Talha's a guest. Ooh, a really good guest. 25 martial. Oh, but only 17 prowess. Sarah is my cousin. This guy I just married in. Mateo, I've already handled his family. But now I can convert Ponce here. And yeah, this is what I was mentioning earlier, that we're almost done because all of these younger kids, I've already done their family through their parents or grandparents. Now I just need the youngins, the minors, because I didn't know I could do it before. I already demanded hers. Oh, they're not in my court. She married into my court. Okay. Oh, there's pawns. I just did that. Philippe is not married. Okay, he doesn't have any inheritable traits. So let's marry him to someone who does. 21, 17, 19, 14, 16. Okay, so this seems like they're not really that good. So let's go with sum of all skills. Damien here is a genius. And she's got good stats as well, so this is good. He's arrogant. Doesn't look like there's anything here personality-wise that will conflict with each other, so let's go ahead and... Ooh, she's someone's spy master. But that's fine, because she's a woman, I think she'll come either way. So I'll marry him to Damien, and they can have genius kids. Although it might get inherited. That means it might not. So send that proposal. And then once they get married, I can demand their conversion. Lup here, I've already done. This is my son. Still not married. Camila, I've already done. How about their child? Yes, I already demanded his conversion. I've definitely already done her. And him. Antonio doesn't look familiar. His parents are not in my court. Why? Is he in my court if his parents are not? Seeing as how he's only 15 years old. Okay. Their children are in my nephew's court. Where's the guy I was working on? I lost him. Antonio. I mean, he's not that good, but he's in my court, so I might as well demand his conversion. He's only 13, so now we're working with children. So if the child has not converted, I will click on them. Otherwise, there's no need. Oh, I already did him. I already asked her. I believe I already asked Gautine. No, I did not. I definitely did Pons. I remember the name. Badiat. I've already asked. Gaspard, I think I already asked. Yes, I did. And last but not least, Aldara. Finally, we're at the end. And I've already asked her. Perfect. I'm all done with the converting of the vassals and the courtiers. That was quite the endeavor. Hold on. This guy. Okay. These are conversions. And this is Philip and Damien getting married, so now I can demand their conversion. She has quite the bombastic side eye, I can tell you that. Demand their conversion. That's 100%. Excellent. And I think I'm done. It's just the children left. Kale. She married Sarur, who is zealous. So if I demanded he convert, it's at only 33%. However, if I ask Kale to convert, it's at 100%, and her husband will convert. So I'm so glad I learned that trick. It's always nice to learn something new. You should strive to learn something new every day. He gained the trait Adequate Bargainer, which is only 2-star. And is he betrothed? Oh yes, but she's only 9. My granddaughter. Okay. More conversions. And I think that's it. She was the last of it. So now I need to focus on my land. This guy. Hold on a second. This guy is in my house and he married my niece. So are the children inbred? No, they're not. In fact, two of them inherited Amazonian, right? Mateo the oldest did not, but Artao did, and Galsara did. They're both Herculean. Okay, so he married my niece. You know what? I will make him the Duke of Zaragoza. No, I will not. I need to give that to my children. So, and... Okay, so here's what I will do now. I will go to my daughter. This one. Can I revoke her title yet? No. So she will get the Duchy of Saragossa, and I will revoke the Duchy of Murcia eventually. But not now. Instead, now what I will do is I will give her Sobrarbe, Albacerin, Cataluid, and the Duchy of Zaragoza. So she'll become the Duchess. I will grant that title. And my territory. Oh yeah, now it's Murcia. I want to strip her of that so that then that becomes Zaragoza. Can I transfer her? It doesn't look like I can. Okay, so I just need to wait a year now. And in a year's time, I will transfer, or I will remove Murcia from her title. And... Or I'll strip her of the Duchy of Murcia and give it to her sister. And now that just leaves my youngest son, who's 18. He's the only one left who will inherit stuff. Yeah, Toda's getting Majorca, but I'm going to give Toda Murcia instead. And then... Yeah. Okay, so now I have 7 holdings. 3 of them are bishoprics, which means I can give it to someone with high learning or some religious person. And that'll leave me with 4 holdings below my domain limit. So these 3 can go. So let's start with Abbaset. Grant it to my cousin. Can I make her take the vows? Hold on. She is married to my rival. What if I enforce that divorce? What happens? She loses 25 opinion of me. But the cap is at 100. If you add up all the positive modifiers I have, I'm already over 100. She is compassionate, trusting, and diligent. Yeah, so it's not like they match anyways. So I will enforce that demand. Cost me 100 piety and 50 renown, but that's fine. Oh, she loses 30 opinion on me, not 25. So I'll enforce that divorce. And then I will marry her. Fertile and inheritable. Sum of all skills. This guy is pretty good. Ooh, Snorri over here. He's Hale. Heinrich is a genius. I want to get that in. And he's also a Crusader. So let's just say I met him when I was crusading, right? Zealous, shy, and paranoid. And she is compassionate, trusting, and diligent. Now let's forget about stats. Let's find someone who she can get along with. Captain Nuno here is a member of my house already. Speaking of which, what's his family look like? She died from smallpox. Matrilineal. Okay, good. We want to continue that house because I believe this house is a branch of my dynasty. Yes, it is. Okay. But yeah, back to Cicera here. I want to find someone compassionate and trusting and diligent. Find someone who has those traits so that she can have something in common. Bruno is compassionate and impatient. Oh, he's also one-legged. So let's ignore him. And what is it again? Compassionate, trusting, diligent. Oh, this one? No. Compassionate, trusting. She's 23, so let's find someone within 15 years. That lowered it to 72 available characters. Now we want compassionate, trusting, diligent. Bruno, we've already checked him out. Mikika here, Mikisa, is compassionate and gregarious and brave. Four-star Great Eminence. You know what? This one might work. Let's put a pin in him and remember him, Mikika. Compassionate, trusting, and diligent. This one is diligent, generous, and zealous. Not as good as Mikika. This one's vengeful. That's not good. This one is arrogant. That's not good. Sada's only 10. Compassionate, patient, and calm. Okay. And he's also good at fighting. what's this, Fend? Let's look at Mikika again, just to compare. Where'd you go, Mikika? There you are. Mikika is definitely younger. I think he has better stats. Nah, I think Mikika's still better. Almost Fend, but not close enough. Oh no, this one's arrogant. And this one is sadistic, so that doesn't work. Compassionate, trusting, diligent is what we're looking for. At least one of them. Ooh, this guy's forgiving. He is fickle, but he's compassionate and forgiving. But he's still not as good as Mikika. So it looks like it's gonna be Mikika. Because I keep scrolling and I don't see anyone better. These are all children. Okay, so where is Mikika again? He's all the way at the top if I remember. There he is. Just making sure, yep. He's close to his family. Oh, he has 4 siblings. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate because he might not come if he's close with his family. Let's set up the marriage anyways, see if he comes. Send the proposal. Hold on. King Bernat's pox. Oh, okay. Wait, I'm King Bernat. Hold on a second. Why are they naming this after me? That's not even near my capital down here. It's all the way at the edges of my empire. Or my kingdom. I'm not isolating the capital. When is this marriage gonna come through? There it is. The question is, did Mikika come? Yes, he did. He's my courtier now. So I can demand his conversion. 100%. And hopefully when they have children, they'll be quick. Excellent. And now Cicera. No, not Cicera. But now the bishoprics I need to give to not members of my house. Vermont here can have this. Is Valais my land? It is my land. Okay. So my doctor has the highest learning. Burmand here is someone else's doctor. He has second highest learning. So we can make him the holder of this bishopric here. He's unmarried and he has no children, so that's perfect. He also has a bunch of friends. So that was perfect. Since you were unmarried at 55 years old, then you obviously can handle the vow of celibacy for the clergy. Next, Montanejos. This one will go to Taud, Salamanca. Now Taud is in this guy's court in Albi. Albi is definitely in my territory. I remember Albi. It is right here. Yes. So he's unlanded there. He's a spy master. Ooh, he does have 18 intrigue. Let's look at everyone else first. So he had 26. Philippe and Cosimo have 25. And I have 2 more bishoprics left. So it's going to be one of these 3. Let's see. This guy's a 4-star mastermind philosopher. And this guy's a 4-star mastermind philosopher. This guy's also a wise man, which is a virtue in my religion. So this guy's definitely going to get it. Cosimo. He's also unmarried. No parents, no children. Okay. He's homosexual, but that might not work out well, but that's fine. Wouldn't be the first time. So I will grant him not Maastricht, Montanejos is what I will grant him. Oh wait, he's a baron? Oh, I accidentally clicked both. Okay, I see. So he gets Montanejos, not Maestrazgo. No, let's give him Maestrazgo, and I'll keep Montanejos for myself. Because I am the head of the faith, so I should have at least one temple under me. Yes, so I will give him Maestrazgo. Ooh, he's Catholic. Let me demand that conversion. And then the guy who took over this place, let me demand his conversion. I was wondering why they all dressed up so fancy. And then unpause. He converted. Oh, that's Mikika. Okay. I've decided to follow you into the light. Who's this guy? Oh, okay. He's the one I gave that temple to. Down here. And now wise man is a virtue. It's glowing green because it's a virtue. And he's also forgiving, which is also a virtue. I probably should have looked more at that. Well, how about, who did I give the other guy? Where is the other temple? This one? Oh, he's honest, which is also a virtue. So that's good. Wise man and honest are both virtues. Ooh, my son schemed against her. I will keep that a secret. Whether true or not, I will not accuse him, which exposes him as an agent in the murder against Margarita. However, he will go free, and I gain piety from that. I wonder why. Meanwhile, my marshal finished his control task in Alcaraz, which is down here. So then if I have him work on control somewhere else... Yeah, now that I've stabilized my realm, they're starting to work on control within their own territories. So control has gone up in both Palace and Leda without me doing anything. It's also going up here. But this place is near my capital, so let's work on... How long would it take in Murcia? 23 months? Which is basically 2 years. Denia is 3 years. And Alicante is 2 years. So let's work on Alicante. And the city of Alicante is one of my holdings. Is that what this is saying? I have 4 holdings? No, my son has Requena, my player heir. Morvierdo. Mistress of the Noble Bastards. She was an unlanded adventurer, right? And I gave her land. Oh no, her husband is the owner of that. Can I take the city for myself? I don't think I can. Oh, well, that's fine. This county has 4 holdings and I have 3 of them. Technically I only have 2, but my player has this one right here, so that's 3. And then I have Denia, Alicante, and Teruel, which all make up the Duchy of Valencia. Yes. So I have these 2 down here. I gave away this one. And then Teruel is the only other place where I have land. Yes. That is perfect. When my son takes over, he'll take all 5 of these spots, and he'll also take the barony of Requena, which he is currently in charge of. Right next door to our capital. So Valencia... is all built up. Okay. Montenejos is a temple. That I will be in charge of. Okay. I think that is most of the administration that I needed to take care of. Hello, Fisherton. Welcome back. It took me a while, but I converted all of my vassals and courtiers into my religion that I created. I reassigned all the land to anyone who needed. I went back down to my domain limit again. I think that was all I had to take care of. Oh, one more thing. I need to just make sure all my children are being educated. Gotina here. Rowdy, martial, and intrigue. So that's base 1, base 0, base 1, base 1, base 1, base 0. Okay, so she will focus on intrigue. Fortunately, I can now have them focus on education, even if they are little girls. Oh, she's already focusing on intrigue. Is she already being educated? No, she's not. Okay. So I must have done it halfway before. Carla has 27 intrigue, and Gaia only has 26. However, the learning stat is also important when educating someone. So you take half of the learning stat, which is here's 1.5, so that would be 28.5. for Gaia, it would be 3.5, so this would be 29.5. So Gaia is actually the better intrigue educator, even though intrigue stat is lower. So Gaia can teach her. She's Catalan, and she's Aster Leonese, so we can go ahead and convert the culture. Make Gotina Catalan as well. And then Gotina is whose daughter? Oh, my Spy Master's daughter. Okay, and that was it. So now finally we are all set. Let me take a sip of water. A job well done to me on all that administration. Okay, so now after all of that is done, what is my next step? I don't even remember. Denia has 0. Why am I not getting anything from Denia? They are Ashari and Andalusian, so they hate me on 2 fronts. However, I still have a +8 popular opinion. Thanks to legitimacy +5. My maxed out legitimacy. Thanks to my legend that is currently spreading, and thanks to please peasants and game sighting. At risk of plague will disappear in 5 years. I don't know why that is taking so long. Meanwhile, let's look at the development map. Let's see what my development looks like. Here in the capital, it's actually pretty yellow. I mean, it's not Rome or Constantinople over here, but it looks like one of the yellower spots in my country, so that's good. I think it's the most developed place in my country, in my kingdom, and it's also one of the more developed places in Iberia, save for, I think, these 3: Tula, Alarcos, and Cordoba. But Cordoba has the, what does Cordoba have? It has a special building. This building right here. What is this building? The Great Mosque of Cordoba. So it makes sense that that is more developed. It makes sense that that is the most developed in this entire peninsula. So now what is my next step? I'm losing money. Yes, so Denia needs money. Okay, their buildings are disabled because I'm over my domain limit. So let me unpause, let some time go by. I can vassalize Ispelia. Do I want to do that though? Because that would just require even more administration than what I just did. I think I would much rather just conquer them. Okay, let's see. What would it look like? No, I don't want to have them religiously protected. So I will not vassalize them. These guys want seats on the council. 20 marshal is his best, but my marshal's better. The Duke of Burgundy has 20 diplomacy, but my chancellor is much better. Lord Damo here has 21. Much better though. And my daughter, who's the Duchess of Murcia and Saragossa. But I will be taking them. I will be taking. I will be taking Murcia away soon enough. And she doesn't have good stats either. Stewardship would be her best, but this guy's already a 20 steward. Oh, but I forgot to mention what I was saying earlier. My culture is currently working on martial for men only. We're currently working on having it equal, which will take 22 years. And in 22 years, that means women will be able to serve as knights as well. So that's good. I'm okay with that. I can pardon. Oh yes, my son. And I lose stress because I'm forgiving. So that's great. But who are these guys? Oh, they said no to conversion. So if I strip them of that land, their cities will become mine. And then my cousin, what did he do? Oh, he also said no to conversion. So I thought I was all set. First of all, I'm not exchanging hostages with my own daughter. Why would I exchange hostages with my daughter? This makes no sense. And if I make her my ally, I won't be able to revoke her title, which I do not want to do. So that's gonna be put on the back burner. This guy still doesn't want to be my ally. And okay, I'm gonna inherit Sicily. I know that. Fourth in line. Fifth and fourth in line doesn't really matter. So let's remove all of this. Let me see. He has a daughter. Then it would be his younger brother. And then it would be his father, who's the Duke of Corsica. And then it would be me. I don't like that my nickname is the Cruel when I've done so much good stuff. I created my own faith. I created a kingdom. Although I was a warmonger. How about the Duchy of Toulouse? Can I create that? I need a lot more gold. Okay, so let's focus on this guy. Cartagena is down here. So I can revoke his title. No, I cannot. Then let's imprison him. And then this city will go to someone else. Will it go to her? I don't know. Let's not do that for now. Instead, what will we do instead? Instead, what's Navarre looking like? 1,000 soldiers? Defending against Vizcaya. How many soldiers does Vizcaya have? 3,000. Okay, they might lose that. So how about we take these two sheikdoms. We take the Sheikdom of Navarra, which is the capital of both of these places. That's why they keep fighting each other. 165 prestige. Basque and Catalans will decrease their cultural acceptance. That's fine, I guess. Let's declare that war. Oh, he has 145 gold, so he might have enough gold to call for Nah, I can handle it if he calls for mercenaries. So let. Oh wait, did I close the screen? Let us declare this war. What's this? Ooh, they're my dynasty members, so I don't need to. I don't actually need an alliance with these guys. Okay. Because I'm the dynasty head, that makes sense. So let's look for our flag. Where is our flag? I know there's a button you can press to go immediately to your flag. I don't know what that button is, though. I wish I did. So where is my flag? I don't see it anywhere. Oh, there it is. So let's raise up right here in Saragossa. And I think I only want to raise my men-at-arms. How many soldiers do I have? I have about 1,900 men-at-arms. 1,350. 1,356. Did I do that math wrong? No, I did do that math wrong. That would be 1,863. That's more than enough. So just the men-at-arms. This guy converted. Okay, but why are you wearing... You're the Baron of a bishopric, a temple. So why are you wearing knight's armor? Let me look at my military and make sure everyone is settled in. I was checking to see if these modifiers unlock a new men-at-arms regiment, and they do not. Hunterford here has 26 prowess. This guy has 21. Ooh, I got plenty of successors. Okay. And then for first of the column, yeah, see at rank 3, it unlocks retinue pikemen, which are a better version of pikemen. So this guy's 33. I think he's my best knight. He's also my marshal. And this guy is at 18. But he's only 20 years old. Can I find Godwine here? Is 26. But his prowess is 23. So I think I'll make him the successor. And yes, okay. Now we have 13 knights. 1, 2. Why is this guy who's 14 here? It says he's an acclaimed knight, but I don't have any accolades for him. Okay. He's 55. Okay, -9 prowess from old age. So that means originally he was at 23. It's okay. You're fine there. Back to the knights. 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Look at that. I have 9 knights whose prowess is already at 20. This is why you go through the tedious activity of marrying all of your courtiers. To make sure that you have a really good stable of knights. So this is 9. Diorat is 10. Philippe is 11. Qasim is 12. And Hamda is 13. I thought Hamda was better than that. He was a peasant leader. But yeah, he's 13. And then all these people My second son, I don't have to forbid anymore. I can allow. There's 2 more people who would be knights before him. This guy's a guest. And then it goes to the guys who are good, not great. 17 is excellent. 13 is considered good. Yeah. So I have 3 excellent knights who are not fighting. 1 because he's my son. And then all the other excellent knights are all fighting. Even as high as 33, I think it still says excellent. Yeah. So that doesn't change. Okay, so my knights are all set. Let's get to the war. Oh, I do need to station. Oh, they're being raised, so I cannot station them at the moment. That's fine. We are going to take over 2/3 of Muslim Navarra here. So let's go ahead and siege out Tudela first. Let's put this on 4 speed. Predoslav is screaming against Isidoros. They do not have children, so I don't want to throw him in jail. But let the traitor be known to all. Ooh, Teresa died. Teresa was my court chaplain. She died from smallpox. So this plague has spread. Ooh, it is within my land, which is probably why it's named after me. 1 fatality. Is that Teresa? However, it's all the way up here. My capital is down here, so you would assume my court chaplain would be down where my capital is. But apparently not. So she passed away, and I need a new court chaplain. Cuthbert, who's my physician and friend, has the highest learning. Bermond, I just gave Abaset to. But I think I'll give it to him. He's my friend and my personal physician. I think I'll give it to Bermond, actually. No, I mean, this guy is calm, humble. And did I marry him to someone? Yes, I did. So I'm not going to give it to him. Bermond over here. He's a wise man. Yes, I will give it to him. So he can be my court chaplain. And it'll take him 2 months to convert faith. In where exactly? Where is he converting faith? Oh wait, I see it. In Alarcon. Meanwhile, it will take 3 months to siege this place out. So he'll probably finish converting faith before I finish this siege. So let's keep it open. The plague is spreading. Oh, this guy. Oh, she became an adult, so now they can get married. And now that he's married, well, let's demand her conversion. But now that they're married, let's look at succession again. Toda is going to receive the Duchy of Murcia. So the Duchy of Majorca, will I keep it? Valencia, yeah, I think I might keep it if I don't, or am I just getting the Duchy of Valencia? Because I think this son might get the Duchy of Majorca. Depending. The point is to get to a place where all the dukes are of my house. And I think that helps my renown. Why is he an illegitimate ruler? I don't know about that. So I don't think it actually counts because the two dukes I have should be my brother, who's the Duke of Corsica over here. And I don't know where the second duke comes from. But yeah, that's what's happening there. Let's focus on this as soon as he finishes. Okay, she converted. And what? She's sick? Ooh, she is sick. They just got married. That's not good. Okay, so he's done. This plague keeps spreading, but finally it's left my border, so that's good. I'm not the only one suffering. It's already killed 3 people, though, even though it's a minor plague. And it's only been around for 5 months and it's killed 3 people. Usually minor plagues kill like 1 person per year. Huh. Anyways, I was focusing on this guy. So now he can convert faith. He's just finished converting faith there. There are no more Ashari in my lands other than these 4 spots. And this is not even Ashari, this is Muwalari. So Muwalari and 3 Ashari are the only non-Catholic, non-Christians in my land. So let's focus on them. And then once I get rid of them, I'll focus on the Mozarabic here, which are Christian but not Catholic. So let's work on Denia. Because I own Denia and it gives me money. So he will focus on Denia. That's 23 months. Meanwhile, this siege over here is about to end in a week. Wait, who lost the war? Queen Blanca of Castile lost to the Sheikh of Badalias. So did Badalias gain? Oh, down here. Lost. Doesn't look like their border has gotten smaller. I think this county was already part of Badalias before. Or maybe not. I don't know. I'm not sure what they lost. Either way, the siege is over. I gained 12 gold by looting it. What's this place? Ooh, this is Vizcaya. Yes, they're the ones I'm racing against to try and win this war. I have a cap of 150%, so I can win this entire war just by sieging places out. Let's go to their capital and siege that out. The plague keeps spreading. This siege will take 3 months. The plague... Ooh, it's gotten bad. Meanwhile, this siege over here will end in a day. Okay, so that's over. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. So my son imprisoned my cousin. To the benign King Bernat, peace be with you. Your occupation of lands which rightfully belong to me can no longer be tolerated It is time that I see them return to my possession. Who is this? Who is this? The Duchy of Savoy. Where is... Oh, okay, Burgundy. And what do they want? 7,000 soldiers. Rally the troops. They want... Yeah, that they own most of Burgundy. So they want the County of Chalon. Am I really going to fight this huge war just for this one little county? Who holds this county? The Duke gave it to his eldest son. So you know what? You take care of that yourself. This is part of the reason why I did not want to join to have Burgundy join me. I did not want them to be my vassals because France has this crazy situation where they just keep fighting each other over and over and over and over and over again. I'm not dealing with this right now. You guys can take care of it. I'll have my army focused down here. Wait, this place was sieged out. Why is it not sieged anymore? Oh, Navarra won. Navarra won their war. Christian Navarra, Catholic Navarra won the war and took over this piece of land. So now Muslim Navarra only has these two places left. So if I win my war and take them, Muslim Navarra will be gone. They will no longer exist. And it will happen in about a month and a half. Count Mateo here wants to sign an alliance. He has 800 soldiers, but he's a member of my house, so I can call him to a fight if I have to, right? Oh, no, I cannot. Huh. Alright. Wait, how many alliances do I have? I'm allied to Corsica. Castellan. This one doesn't really matter. Alright, so I'm allied to my 3 brothers and my 6 children. Those are my only allies. Okay, so I can have an alliance with you, that's fine. She's a house member. And she's a house member. I don't like that they keep entering non-matrilineal marriages. And this one is not matrilineal either. Oh, yes, yes. After she was old, he used the hook to marry her. But the marriage with her previous spouse was matrilineal. I made sure of that. This guy. Okay, so now I have that alliance, I guess, for whatever that's worth. This siege should be ending in a month. Oh, what's this? Ooh, my daughter's holding a feast in Murcia. Am I commanding my military? I am not. But I will change this commander. And I'll put... Where's Guillaume? He was my best commander. Looks like he's no longer available as a commander. That's unfortunate. In which case, I will put this guy. Now I'll put my marshal as the commander. And then I will go to this feast. Starts in November, I'll arrive in September. Oh, where's the feast? It's down here. Okay, that's very quick. So I don't actually have to leave now. I can leave in October. So instead of all of that, let's cancel this. I'll leave that up there to remind me. Instead of all of that, I will make myself the commander. Try and level up my quick thinker trait. And pox is spreading. Okay, this is that war that Navarra fought with Navarra. And this is... Okay, him getting a claim on the land he just lost. Meanwhile, my siege should end in about 3 weeks. Oh, right before the siege ended. Mateo is scheming against Margarita. This guy. This guy. Can I throw him in jail and then ransom him off? Can I do that? Nah, he would lose opinion of me. Let's just let the traitor be known to all. And the siege has 1 day left. There it goes. I looted Navarra, the capital, and got 26 gold. And I also took a bunch of people prisoner. But are they important? The heir is important. That's 50%. Any other prisoner? This guy's the heir? Yes, this guy's the heir. No. No. And this guy. Yeah, this guy pays his own ransom. But I want to leave him there so that he can die in prison. Because he is my rival. So we will leave him there. I can just end this war. Doesn't look like I'm going to do anything with prisoners. May you live in harmony and contentment. Yeah, when they lose, they speak to you much nicer. He became my vassal. I didn't want that. So be it. Ooh, there are some people who are... I don't have a taxpayer. Taxpayer, tax collector. It's not here. Where would I go for a tax collector? Let's have that be automatic. Meanwhile, how come I cannot select a tax collector? I don't know why it's not letting me do that. Saranda has a new lady mayor. Or rather, Toulouse has a new lady mayor. The last lady mayor was my court chaplain. Wait a minute, can I marry her to a member of my house? The oldest is only 5 years old. But that will have to do. No, this guy's married to my player heir. Or this guy is the son of my player heir. Yeah, this is Toda's son. They're twins, okay. And so if I select him, and then the lady mayor. Then if she dies, he becomes... That's a good plan. I'm not going to execute it now. I have a hook on him. Can I use it for anything? No. So I will abandon it. He'll like me and I'll lose 41 stress because I'm forgiving. So that's good. My stress went back down below 100. I wasn't going to use it for anything anyway, so that's good. Who's Emperor Henry? The Holy Roman Empire? Why? I'm not going to... Do I even share a border with him? I do. But I'm not going to offer my services to him. No. So I still have this war going on. Oh, they don't have 2,000 soldiers. You know what? I can handle this. Let me leave this. Put Hamda in charge. And then I will go to activities. Oh, wasn't there a feast going on? How come I can't join the feast anymore? There was a feast going on in Mercia, I remember. Why can I not join? Can I revoke her title? Still no. Man, I really wanted to join that feast. That sucks. Not exchanging hostages. But yeah, now that that is no longer a possibility, let me grab this flag. Move it up here. I'm trying to bypass the plague. So let's move it up here. And raise all my levies here. Meanwhile, these guys should come up here. Wouldn't it be faster if they come through here? I guess not. So they will come up here. Hopefully they don't get in a fight with these guys. This is a peasant army. Let's try and avoid that. So these guys can come up here. Why are they intent on going through there? Let's just go through here. Okay, I'm not overwhelmed by stress. Again, why do they keep asking me for hostages? These guys are led by me. And Hamda is leading these guys. These are my men-at-arms. Oh, my knights are being raised up here. So then this guy down here doesn't have any commanders. Okay, so we'll have my marshal here. No, we need someone with movement speed because we need them to get up there quick. Farrand is a 15. Is he the best? It looks like... Wait, hold on. Yeah, it looks like he is. So we will have Farrand be the commander. He helps with movement speed. And supply duration. So that's great. And then up here, I will be the commander. And we're just raising levies up here. However, we should be raising 1,600 levies. So that should be enough to deter them for now, while my army makes its way up here. Oh yes, they're sieging land. So they don't care about my army up here. That's perfect. Meanwhile, this army, let's actually have them go all the way up the coast to try and avoid the plague. 22 other gain the scholarly courtier trait. That's great. Meanwhile, while they're sieging, I will come over here and try and meet up with them over here. Oh. Santa is trying to kill Isidoros. I mean, that's okay. The cocky fiend. Meanwhile, these guys should come up here. Oh, the army's retreating. I don't know why they're retreating. Someone's trying to kill Clemencia. And they're almost joined up. There they are. So now I will select both. Merge the armies. I am the commander. Let's change that for now. We need someone with good movement speed. Is Farrand really the only one I have with the organizer trait? Okay, Farrand can be the commander for now. Oh yeah, and he's getting massive experience from all this marching that we're doing. That's 3,400 soldiers. Let's go get them. Ooh, no. Let's go down here first. Try and catch up to their military. The faction populists have disbanded. The French Catholic populists. Ooh, that is a lot of stuff that is happening here. What is happening here? He is defending against Bourbon. And he's attacking my son. And where is Bourbon? Bourbon is up here. Okay, there's a lot of stuff happening. But first we want to take these guys out because they're the ones who decided to declare war personally on me. So let's siege this piece out first. I can assign a tax collector now, finally. Not my queen. They're all good. None of them are excellent. Do they have any traits that would help? I would like to select someone who has a trait that would help. Doesn't look like they do. Okay, then let's go with whoever the best stewardship education trait is. Andros here has 4-star. And he is my steward. But do I want my steward to be my tax collector? I don't think I do. Okay, I don't want my queen to do it. So Jarka is second on this list for a reason, I guess. She does have 21 stewardship, so let's go ahead and make her. And 16 intrigue. That should work when she's trying to collect taxes. It should have something to do with it. So let's make her my tax collector. And then let's change the tax decree. I believe last time I checked, Ikta was the best. Yeah. It increases my men at arms damage plus 1% per vassal. No, I think it was Zakat was the best. Because it increases taxes and levies. And it also increases by 1% my domain taxes, 1% per vassal. They don't like me as much, but that's fine. I don't care. Yeah, it's a luxury tax enforced upon the wealthy. And then Mukata is... No, that's not it. Okay. Yeah, so we're going to go with Zakat. I think we were doing Ikta before, but now that I look at it, the only thing it does is men-at-arms damage increases per vassal. This one helps me with my money, which is what I need now. So we'll go with Zakat, accept that. And then manage. He's the only taxpayer I have. And then why do I have 2 tax jurisdictions? I mean, am I paying her more? Oh no, hold on. Okay, no, I can leave her here. Yeah, so this empty tax jurisdiction I can just ignore. Let's get rid of this. And we can close this. And our army is about to siege someplace out. Okay. These are family members. I'm not demanding payment. I'm in debt. Don't I know it? My army is being raised. That's where all my debt is coming from. However, I'm starting to make money again from these places, thanks to being under my domain limit. Let's look at Denia before we continue the war again. All the buildings are no longer disabled. However, control is low, and that's affecting how much taxes I can collect. But I'm currently working on converting culture or converting religion here. I'm working on one of those. Faith. So I'm working on converting religion, and that should help me with control. We can focus on that after the war. For now, we are about to see some Vivier. We're about to siege that place out. Someone's trying to kill my wet nurse. That's not good. Alone in the kitchen. Greetings, my lord. Sir Hilda, one of the cooks, says. Huh. So my spy master is one of the cooks. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I have your daughter Constanza with me here. She promised to clean the pots in the cookery, you see. She draws in a sharp breath. And clean every pot she did. Even scrub the cauldron without me asking. That's a sweet girl you got there. This is indeed very selfless, but does this act suit Constanza's stature? So even though I'm having problems here with my Twitch. I don't know, however, if that is everyone's experience or if it's just my experience. But my Twitch dashboard is not enjoying me at the moment. We are not having fun together. Let me see. The bit rate I think is low or high. I don't even know what that means. Poor network connection. No, my internet looks fine. Let me refresh one more time. Okay, everything is fine now. Yes, I just needed to refresh. Where was I? I'm about to siege this land out. 8 months for that siege. Wow. Someone's trying to kill Tuck, and he's my cupbearer. So that's not good. Oh, and now someone's trying to kill Agatha. What is going on in my court at the moment? Hold on. This is one of my legend events. The blood of Asharis. Oh, come off it. There's not a chance that happened. No, it's true. Catalan's sword is crimson with the blood of 1,000 Asharis. King Bernat of Valencia slew them all himself in the Battle of Olat. My guest Talha and my knight Godwine are engaged deeply in an argument, but fall silent when they realize I'm listening. It's true I slew them all myself. I would gain stress because I'm honest and zealous. Neither one of those like that. But the Catalan sword does become legendary and gains pious. I do like that. Or I could say, no, this is untrue, and I gain stress because I'm zealous and honest. So I guess this is true? I'm not sure what they want. My honesty makes it so that I don't want to say that it's true, and I also don't want to say that it's false. So if it's not true and it's not false, then what is it? Oh, I see. The battle was great and it should be commemorated. So the battle did happen. I was there. But I didn't slay them all myself. Well, obviously. Now I understand. Okay. So I still gain all the benefits from this option, except for the sword gaining pious. Other than that, I do gain the other two options. And I also don't have any stress. So that's good. The siege will take 6 more months, and my co-monarch is now more powerful. So if I look at that, he has reached level 2. Which will cost me prestige, I think. And so I can swing the scales and lower that again by paying something. Not gold, that's for sure. I could pay 260 prestige or 188 piety. I'm okay with paying piety now because I've already reformed my faith. So I have nothing else to use my piety for. So we'll go ahead and lean on my religious influence to ordain my rule. So swing the scales. He does lose 20 opinion of me, but he's already at 100. And there he went all the way back down again to level 1. Let's close that. Why am I losing money here? I don't understand why I'm losing money. What is a domicile building? Whatever. I'll focus on that later. Right now we're focusing on this siege. Where is their army? Oh, it's down here. Okay, our court grandeur level got better, and we are transitioning into the opportunity phase in 90 days. Should I declare a quick war while I'm at it? What's Cordoba look like? Ooh, they've got a bunch of allies. Yeah. Doesn't look like I can declare a quick war. Because these guys are all Catholic. What's religion looking like at the moment? Manichaean here is a new one. Manichaeism. And Yapania is also a new one. I see the Waki down here expanding northward. And the Asatru are still trying to convert the Catholics in Scandinavian Empire here. Ooh, I see Scandinavia has consolidated. All the small little bits of land that still existed within their borders are gone. The only one left is Nyland here. Man, am I glad I do not border them. How many soldiers do they have? 15,000 just about. The two closest, biggest powers are Novgorod here with 3,000 and the Holy Roman Empire with 7,000. That is not good. What does my military look like? Is there anything I can do? Not really. I mean, I could increase the horsemen, I guess. But that's about it. Hopefully they do not come around my way, because I do not think I'd be able to do anything with them. Who is this? Oh, my daughter-in-law gave birth to a son. Okay. Alvar. Wants to name him Alvar Jr. I will not go with that. Usually I choose on a good Catalan name and then select the first one that repeats. However, I would like to see what a good Bernatian name qualifies as, since it's a new religion I created. Huh. Juan was the first that repeated, but it looks like they're just a mix of Catalan names and Catholic names. Like Job and Joseph, Michael, Abraham, Daniel. These are all Catholic, good Christian names. And then Luke, George, yeah. And then before, Juan was the first that repeated, and that's a good Catalan name. Mateo was the first that repeated here, so we're going to go with Mateo. Or should I go with Juan? No, because I've been going with a good Catalan name and the first that repeats. So we're going to go with Juan for him. Or Mateo, rather, for him. May he grow strong and wise. Constanza's first teething. With my leave, my daughter Constanza and her wet nurse parade into my chamber. Marcella poses like a herald and proclaims, "My liege, you witness a monumental occasion. Constanza has a mighty gift to offer you." She nudges her forward. "Go ahead, Constanza, tell him." "Father, I lost a tooth." My daughter proudly presents her toothless smile, handing me a pouch with the fallen tooth inside. How old is she? She's 11. Isn't that a little old to be losing teeth? You should be losing your first teeth when you're like 6, 7, or 8, right? Again, I don't have any experience with that, so I wouldn't know. Or I should say I don't have any memory of when I was a kid. I could say, "Lovely, but keep your tooth as a good luck charm." And she gains that artifact. Or I could say, "Here, a gift befits a gift," and I pay her 20 gold. And I gain her tooth. Do I want her tooth? Not really. Or I don't have time for this. I mean, I'm a good parent. I'm taking my time to educate her. Why would I say I don't have time for this? So I would not choose that. But if I do, then Marcella becomes the owner of the tooth. My wet nurse. So that must mean that she lies to her and says, "Oh yes, your dad loved your tooth," but she keeps it secretly herself and lies to her, to Constanza, so that Constanza will not feel bad that I didn't have time for her. That's what would happen if I choose I don't have time for this, but I don't want to choose that. I'll have her keep her tooth because I don't really want the tooth anyways, and I'll take the 35 free prestige. She's turning out well, the princess of fashion here. Meanwhile, this siege will be over in 3 months. Hold on. Ooh, he stopped promoting it because he's dead. So who took over? This guy? What does my legend look like at the moment? Ho ho, it's spreading quite well. What's this one? Protector of the Catholic Holy Site. Okay, so what I want is up here. All the way up here. You. No, not you. Is the Duke currently spreading my legend? Is he? He is not. 90 gold? No, I'm not doing that. Oh, he won't accept because we're fighting a war. Okay, as soon as this war ends, I'll have him promoted, and then he'll promote it in all of this land. Meanwhile, the legend is spreading this way, so this area here will be under his jurisdiction. So that's good. And it has spread basically throughout all of my borders. This land is new. I just conquered it. And this land just joined. So this is good. My legend is spreading. It's in 166 baronies at the moment. Ooh, I can spread one about my faith. But I can only spread it one at a time, right? Yes. So I'll wait until this one becomes 3 stars and then I'll complete it. But I don't think I'll live until then. How much does it cost? I need 300 baronies and 500 gold. I'm not sure that will happen. In fact, I'm almost certain this will not happen in my lifetime. Sponge on a stick has low durability. I don't care. I don't like this artifact. I've tried gifting it multiple times and no one wants it. If I destroy it, what happens? Ooh, I gained gold from that. That's perfect. Didn't really put a dent in my debt, but any little bit helps. So let's get back to the siege, which I think is just about over. 2 months left. Okay, Macon is under siege by Lotharingia. That's not good. Why is Lotharingia fighting me? They're defending against Savoy. Wait. Did the Duke of Burgundy... The Duke of Burgundy, is he allied to Savoy? He is. He's allied to Savoy. What is this? I'm not helping you there. You know what? In fact, I'm not helping you anywhere. As soon as I finish sieging this place out, I'm disbanding my army. Innocent Voices. My Chancellor Gosford receives me with a generous smile in his library. My lord, in our efforts to write down your legend, we've thought of sending some children around the markets to praise the deeds of King Bernat of Valencia. Send them out immediately! Or, we have no way to prove it, be discreet. Diplomacy and Intrigue Challenge. So I have a 44% chance. If I put my wife up to... what was this again? Diplomacy and Intrigue. Intrigue would be +5. Diplomacy would be +7. So if I put her up to court politics, now it's a 50-50 chance. So no, I'm not going to do that. Just be discreet. She can go back to assisting ruler. And Duke Emmanuel of Aquitaine won his war against the King of France for the Kingdom of France. So has Aquitaine? Yes, Aquitaine took over all of France. All of what was known as every part of what was the Kingdom of France, Aquitaine just took it over. So that means Aquitaine is now huge. And also that they have a pretty good claim on the Kingdom of France title, right? Because if I look at the Kingdom of France, now that I'm looking at it, I actually have the most duchies within the Kingdom of France. So I can create the kingdom. Because you need 28 counties within the Kingdom of France. I own 31. So I can actually create the Kingdom of France title myself. Yeah, it's destroyed now that Hughes lost it. He was the King of France for 8 years. Yeah, here's where the Aghlabids controlled it. From 915 all the way up until 964. So they controlled it for 50 years. And the game started. Ooh, I can scroll even before the game started. Let's go all the way back. 481. So I think that must mean this is the earliest start date that the game allows, is the year 481. I see a lot of clotaires. And this is where the Carling House took over. Yeah, so that's France. Looks like I'm actually in the best position if I wanted to create the Kingdom of France. I'm not sure I want to. Although if I create the Empire of Hispania, I can have multiple kingdoms under it. And looks like I own half of Navarre already, including its capital. I don't like that this Barcelona becomes the jury part of France, though. What happens if I select the kingdom? Yeah. Ooh, I can add a succession law. But these are all elections, right? I don't like that. Okay, back to it. France is no more. Now there is only Aquitaine. So it looks like France is slowly putting itself back together. However, Scandinavia here is huge. And they're right across the sea. In fact, they even own a little bit of they own a small county here bordering Aquitaine and Orleans, who both only have about just under 6,000 soldiers together combined. Anjou's independent, ruled by an 8-year-old countess. That's not good, especially since her primary heir is a 41-year-old man. This is where intrigue comes to play, so that's not good. But yeah, let's continue this siege. 30 days left, and once I win, I should be able to loot the 30 gold that exists within the city. And once I do that, boiling anger. You might be a king, Bernat, but you're also a beguiling sycophant. Unprovoked anger. But I like that I like getting yelled at. Not for the reason you might think, though, but that even he struggles. It's calming, and I lose 25 stress. That's great, I guess. Ooh, I got a new learning lifestyle perk. Now that we're finished over here, let's select scientific to improve our cultural fascination. So right now, it will take me 31 years to discover household soldiers. So once I get this perk, plus 20% progress. So instead of 31 years, it should take me 27. And now we can focus on the whole of body tree. How old am I? I'm 57. I could die at any moment. Although I am feeling fine. I'm even leading an army. That's how fine I am. Oh, I'm not leading the army. Hold on. Now I'm leading the army. The siege will end in 12 days. And hold on, two things happened. This guy became a duke. Slayer of the Northmen. Now that is a good nickname. He got the Duchy of Norgau. Now that is impressive. He got a whole duchy from being an adventurer with no land in the Holy Roman Empire. Meanwhile, the Iberian struggle has transitioned into the conciliation phase. So in I cannot end the struggle. Okay. So in the conciliation phase, let's see, invasion and conquest are unavailable. And the struggle clash, which is how I took 2 counties from Navarra, now can only target 1 county. Also, the struggle clash casus belli is more expensive. Unlocks the Iberian reclamation casus belli. What does that even do? A special type of war. The attacker aims to conquer a duchy which contains any involved counties held by an interloper or uninvolved ruler, or vassalize them if they hold no land outside of that duchy. Okay. I can purchase a truce for less gold. We have longer truces within the struggle region. And control goes down when at war and goes up when not at war. Culture-wise, hybridizing culture is easier. Releasing prisoners of different culture provides prestige. Different culture opinion plus 20. Personal schemes are easier. Cultural fascination progress plus 25%. And learn language is 20 days faster. So does that mean now instead of 27 years, it'll be 23 years? Okay. So we just, in the span of 30 seconds, cut 8 years off of that. Faith effects unlocks the sponsored Jewish Sciences decision. Unlocks build Pilgrim Roads decision. And again, longer truces. Convert faith is disabled in counties for characters with involved faith. Huh. I can no longer convert faith. Is that what it's telling me? And I cannot declare any more holy wars. So this is why I wanted it to go into the hostility phase, because that's all out war. Meanwhile, the conciliation phase makes it so that there's a lot of stuff I cannot do. So let me see now. What did I want to check out? There was something I wanted to check out. I cannot do something that I wanted to do. What was it? Where is the effect? Convert faith. So I want to see, can I no longer convert faith? No, I can still convert faith. Why though? Yeah, I'm still converting faith. What is burning over here? Knights Templar. Hold on. Who's Barcelona at war with? This is my son. Oh, there's a Liberty War here. Which means these guys don't like his crown authority and they're trying to make him lower it. Okay. Wait, how many soldiers does my son have? 700. How many soldiers do they have? Actually, it would be better to just look at the war. They have 5,600. He only has 1,500. Okay. Oh, yeah. This is why I could not make him my commander, even though he's one of my better commanders. It's because he was focusing over here on his own land. They're not breaking free, are they? The Duchy of Languedoc. I spent a lot of money to create it and then give it to my son. I would not like them to break free. Meanwhile, this siege here is over. Ooh, I seized this artifact. I got the 30 gold. That was in the city. How much gold am I losing per month? 21. So it's not really worth it to keep them up just to siege out all the other land and make money that way by raiding. That doesn't really make me much money. I captured a lot of people who are not worth it. So I'm going to disband my army because these people where is the option that I have to disband all armies? Oh, is it because they're not in my land? Go back to my land. And now can I disband? Nope. Okay, how about you just keep going back? Constanza learned Greek from my mother, or from her mother, my wife. Disband army. Okay, so I disbanded my army. And I should get war score because this is the target. Oh, because this is the target and I'm controlling it. So even if I don't do anything, that should, if nothing else happens, go up to 100%. As long as Savoy ignores me. And I think they will because they're currently dealing in a battle with Burgundy for some reason. Okay. She wants to be the queen of the kingdom of Burgundy. So that's way more important to her than fighting a little war for this little county over here with me. So she is way more focused on that. And Burgundy is losing. So while she's focused on that, I think my war score will continue to get better. And hopefully it'll reach 100% without me having to do anything else. For now, I would like to ransom off those prisoners I just caught. Oh, there's 4 people here. Okay, this one's not important. But he is generous. How about this one? Also not important, but he is generous. This one. 10 gold. And then this kid here is also worth 10 gold. So he'll take both kids. Let me ransom the 0-year-old daughter first. Or she's not a daughter, but she is the daughter of his marshal. So you can take her back. And then you can take the son of his marshal. You can take him back. But now you do not want his wife back, your marshal's wife. The mother of those 2 kids you just paid ransom for. You don't want her back. You have the gold. And who's this guy? I don't even know who this guy is, so I can understand. Oh, he's the brother of your steward. No, not even your steward. He's the brother of one of your fellow vassals' stewards. Yeah, I can see why that connection isn't enough for you to pay the ransom. Meanwhile, this guy, I want to release you, but you have to convert, and you will not do it because you are zealous. So if I gain a weak hook, and then just abandon that hook, to lose some stress. That's really all you're going to be worth. Abandon hook. And I lose 38 stress. Yep, my stress is down to 36. The space heater's still on. I was wondering why I'm so warm. I didn't even realize it was on. I thought I turned it off. Okay, let me see what my gold situation is like at the moment. I'm losing 21 per month. And it's mostly because of my legend and my court amenities. So here's the question. Can I lower my amenities? Right now we have level 6. Can I change my language? Nah, I'll keep it as is. Ooh, I'd like to get to level 7 so I can get monthly lifestyle experience plus 10%. But it looks like I will get there. Ranked 10th in the world, behind the Sultanate of Taher. The Safarid Grand Emirate is number 1. And Ajuran is number 2. I don't even know what Ajuran is. Somali. Ajuran. Ooh, that's down here. Yes, they are pretty big. They have the second best court in the world. With 7,500 soldiers. Ooh, okay. I think my soldier count might be too low, is what I'm starting to realize. Can I raise my crown authority? I need royal prerogative for that. I didn't think I'd be living this long, too. Okay, but I need gold. Agatha is scheming against Clemencia. Let the traitor be known to all. Oh yeah, my thing has gone up to 20% now because this has gone from 5 to 7. So that's just going to keep ticking up, and hopefully I won't have to do anything to win this war. Yeah, I can create the Kingdom of France if I wanted to. I don't want to, though. I would like to repair this. Ooh, I don't have any gold. Okay, let's look at my inventory. Aged cheese. This gives me 0.05 prestige. This gives me 0.01. But this helps my monthly learning lifestyle, while this does not. I think we are fine now. I need more gold. And unfortunately, because I am no longer Catholic, I can't just ask the Pope for money like I used to. We're at 21% now. Nice. That's just going to keep going up. 22%. County of Valencia gained inefficient census. Okay. Someone's trying to kill Ima. I need to fix this gold thing. But how can I fix this gold thing? My legend. If I didn't have the legend, I would be gaining money per month. Also, first of all, can I white piece this? What happens if I white piece? No, I just let time continue to move. Yeah, until this is at 100%, I don't have to do anything. Because that is her primary focus, is that war. Instead, what I should be focusing on is making money. But how do I make money? Lucio is the one scheming. The traitor be known to all. Okay, so I need... Oh, I exposed that Ermengarda murdered Fulbert. And I lost 38 stress because I'm honest. So do I have 0 stress? Yes, I do. Okay, so let's look at my decisions. All of them cost money. Activities, all of the... Ooh, I can join a tournament. I may not arrive in time. But this is the problem. Why do you guys not tell me when these things are happening? Oh, wow, that is far away. I see. It will take me 15 months, and the tournament takes place in 1 month. But why do you guys not tell me when these things are happening? I would have loved to join that tournament. No, yeah, see, I have it here. Selected. Notify when you can join tournaments. If I were to guess, I would say they probably are holding this tournament a month before the thing became available. So they just announced the tournament. That's if I were to guess. And I'm too far to make it. But yeah, I am losing money per month, which is not good. So what I'm going to do instead is... Well, first, can I reform my 22 years? Oh, reformation is already happening. Okay. I have a lot of prestige. I was hoping I could use it on something. Okay, so what should I do? First, I think I need to change my court amenities. Can I hold court? No, I still have another year until I can. Do I have any artifacts? Okay, I'm gonna lower food, but which one should I lower? This is about food. 0.4 per level. This one's 0.4, this one's 0.4. Okay, so they all cost the same per level. I think this one about food is the one that I should care about the least. Because I don't hold feasts, and almost all of these benefits are about feasts. Although this does give a small health boost to disease resistance. But I'm going to lower this to 0, bland food. And my maintenance will go down by almost 2 gold. So if I lower this, let's put this at modest food. And we'll put this at small lodgings. No, because I would like to get to level 7. Middling lodgings, there. And now my gold per month that I'm wasting, I'm not sure, would go down by 2. But what about no, yeah, because fashion increases my prestige, and I do like that. So we'll keep that high, and then endless servants helps with schemes. It makes enemy hostile schemes longer as well, so we'll keep that at endless servants. We're ranked 7th in the world now. When I apply this, it's probably going to go down. We're in the middle of a bunch of Indian courts. Vigrahapalid, Vijaya, Jayamalid, and Rashtrakuta. So we will apply this. And amenities will cost 2 gold fewer, so change. Modest food and middling lodgings. So now we're at level 7. Well, we're still at level 6, but now we can only go as high as level 7. And we want level 7 because that increases monthly lifestyle experience. And so our court... we're still losing 5 gold per month. If I go to my military and I do not select monthly reinforcements, what happens? Oh, I need to station my managers. You can go in Alicante. I'm losing 6.1 per month. What happens if I destroy my pikemen? $1.5 per month when they're not raised. Yeah, so it's not really worth it. And then cutting my military probably isn't worth it at this point. How do I gain more money? I wish I knew what domicile buildings are. Nope, I don't know what any of that is. Okay, can I build anything? No. No, I cannot. This guy's promoting culture here in Castellan. What is the current culture there? Andalusia. Okay, what I would like to do is have my brother give him a directive to focus on converting culture. I can do that, can't I? Give vassal directive. Promote culture. Okay, so he can focus on that. I will have my counselor focus on collecting taxes. So that'll go from minus 5.6 to minus 4.6. So it didn't help much. Although if I got rid of all of my amenities, I would still be losing money, I think. Yeah, I'd be losing 0.2 per month, even if I got rid of all my amenities. All because of my legend. My legend is becoming expensive, but I do not want to complete it. Because I'm so close. Wait, am I close? Let me not delude myself. 169 no, actually, I would need 300 baronies. So let's complete it now. And yeah, I was going to complete it before anyways. And the only reason I didn't is because I wanted to create my own faith first. So let's complete this legend. Because it costs 7.8 gold per month to promote. And that is way too expensive. So we will complete this. Complete. The Miracles of King Bernat. Pilgrim to the World was added to your legend library. Here is the end of the book of King Bernat and of his miracles that were famous among all Bernatists. Ah, Almighty God, may I pray for your blessings upon this book, Pilgrim to the World. Amidst the whispers of doubt and the shadows of disbelief among the populace, King Bernat stood unwavering in his faith. It all seemed lost. Blood painted the battlefield. Spears were planted on the ground, abandoned by the wielders. But Bernat fell to his knees, mouth filled with prayers. Flowers blossomed from the lances. The enemies dropped to the ground, having witnessed a miracle. And here it was written, Valencia, 14th of April, 984 AD. So be it. Even the music is epic. It didn't spread to all of my land. There were bits of northern Burgundy that didn't get it. However, it did spread into Aquitaine and into the Kingdom of Burgundy. So that's good. Yeah, that's good. So currently the legend is active. And what that does is it increases my control growth, increases popular opinion, and holding taxes and levy reinforcement rate goes up. It's too bad I couldn't get it to 3-star, but I do not have the money for this. Okay, I do have other legend seeds, but I just don't have money to promote these things. $968 to $984. That's almost 20 years. That's 16 years of promoting it, and I could only get it to Illustrious. So there is the end of the legend. Actually, let me read this book. see what it looks like. King Bernat of Valencia was born when the religion had fallen far from Bernatism will. Preachers espoused heresy in God's name as the faith laid rotten and abandoned. The people turned to other religions, giving way for God's rivals to conquer the hearts of men. When a tearful, desperate, poor peasant requested an audience with him, the pious Bernat could not leave his pleas unattended, and quickly set out on an adventure. Amidst the whispers of doubt and the shadows of disbelief among the populace, King Bernat stood unwavering in his faith. Okay, this is what I read before. Enemies dropped to the ground, having witnessed the miracle. On his return home, King Bernat valiantly fought his enemies, leading with unmatched courage and strategic brilliance. With his sword held high and his unwavering determination, he inspired victory against his foes. In the vast expanse of King Bernat's travels, he stumbled upon a breathtaking wonder that defied earthly bounds, a place where the beauty of nature intertwined seamlessly with the human ingenuity. Towering spires of exquisite craftsmanship reached towards the heavens, their graceful forms bathed in the soft glow of dawn's first light. Bernat took a deep breath, as he could not have wished for a better end. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. And now I have evangelized the realm. A new decision. A legendary tale of piety and devotion has gripped the hearts of everyone in the realm. With a little encouragement, the non-believers of the realm could be encouraged to worship the way I do. So I'm immediately covering vast swaths of your realm to your faith. Immediately converting vast swaths of your realm to your faith. Okay, so the true faith will prevail. Ooh, complete a legend. That's my achievement I just unlocked. Legendary. So the true faith will prevail. I selected that decision. Now what will happen? Your neighbor Queen Blanca lost against this guy in a border raid. This guy is my duke now. And he's raiding Castile. I have to remove this guy. Let me demand his conversion first. And now let's look at the religion map and see what happens. Ooh. Ooh, it spread a lot. I like it. This used to be Ashari and now it's spread. Here, so I got rid of this Ashari over here. Hasn't really gotten rid of these Ashari, but it got rid of Mozarabic over here. And it took out a bunch of Catholics in France. So that was good. That was very useful, that legend. I knew I was paying all that money for something. I would like to see the map, all the white painted pink, and all the green painted pink as well. But that's a very long term goal. I wonder if my brother, however, I wonder if I could convert him. I guess not. Okay, so I've taken care of that. My steward can focus on promoting, on getting taxes. Meanwhile, this guy will convert faith in 20 days. Where? Here, which is currently Ashari. Yes, and Denia. That's good. You can become Bernatian. That'll take 20 days. And then, since this guy's collecting taxes, I can instead have... Let me control click my kingdom. I can have all of my vassals focus on promoting culture instead of faith. No, wait. That's wrong. Yeah. Down here they need to promote culture. Up here they need to promote faith. Yeah, so he needs to promote faith. What do you mean I'm not his rightful liege? I'm so annoyed that Barcelona became part of the Kingdom of France. It's so annoying. You know, this guy is promoting culture here, but then he also owns this land, so that's unfortunate. And Murcia, culture. They have a little bit of Catalan culture, but not down here. Meanwhile, faith. Yeah. So let's have her focus, because she's going to be up here. So this is faith. It's all Catholic. Actually, no, it's not. There's one county. Meanwhile, culture-wise, yeah, she can focus on faith, promote faith. No, you know what? She can focus on promoting culture as well. Because I can have my bishop focus on nothing other than promoting faith. But my steward needs to focus on collecting taxes, because I need the money. I'm getting 2.7 per month now. And then I think that was it. This guy, is he focusing on something? No, he would convert everyone to he would convert everyone to French. But if I have him focus on faith instead, most of his land is already of my faith. So I don't have to give him a directive. He's fine. And he's about to die too. His heir is not my faith. Okay. And now I just need to save some money. Yes, yes. Blessed be God. My faith is too strong. Oh, yes, this is this guy. Well, you will pay the price. So now I have an imprisonment reason on him. And then this guy followed me. Blessed be God. And someone's trying to kill Guter, hey? Elvira, my own cousin, is scheming against Ema. Now this is a dilemma. Well, no, she's my best friend. I wouldn't... Let the traitor be known to all. Meanwhile, converting faith is over. So now my counselor can focus on converting faith. Ooh, this is nice. I think there's more pink than there is white in my land. I like that legend where I can evangelize the realm. I really like that opinion. So now should we focus on Alicante? Because I do control this area. But no, I'm going to focus here to try and connect this Bernatian land. Especially since this has been a Shari for as long as I can remember. So we will focus there. That'll take me 2 years. Oh, wait a minute. How about over here? Oh, I can't convert over here because we're in the conciliation phase. I can't convert down here either. The only place I can convert is here. That's weird. Why can't I convert over here but not over here? I can convert up here because this is not in Iberia. And Barcelona doesn't count as part of Iberia, which is why I can do that there. Okay. This is probably the only benefit I found of Barcelona falling into the Kingdom of France instead of the Kingdom of Valencia. But it will become part of the Kingdom of Valencia in approximately 96 years. So it's being converted. I like that. Okay, so now what is my goal? My goal is to let my gold build up because I want to get out of debt. I'm not really doing the whole hostage thing. I would like to imprison the Emir, but I don't want to do it right now because how many years does this have? This has 12 years left. I should have enough gold to fix it before it breaks. But I don't want to focus on the Emir right now because I'm currently involved in this war still for this little county. And the ticking war score is going up little by little. I think it goes up by 2 every month. But there is a chance that they win this war and then come attack me while I'm focused on the Emir over here. Which is why I'm not going to focus on him until this war that I'm currently in ends. However, I would like to know how many soldiers does he has. He has under 1,000. So I think I could handle it. What duchy would that fall under? That's the Duchy of Navarra. Can I create the Duchy of Navarra? No, he's already the Duke of Navarra, right? Because Emirate is Muslim version of Duke. And so, go Edgar. Hello. I'm sorry, hello Edgar. Welcome back. I tripped over that word for some reason. And so I think even if I try imprisoning him and then revoking his title, it would be okay. Will he rise up or will he run away? No, he'll rise up with other disgruntled vassals. I don't think I have any. No. Because all of my vassals are my children at the moment. So imprison him. Yep, he'll rise up. My flag is still up here somewhere. Let's lower it here to Alto Aragon. Raise just the men-at-arms. Oh, he was attracted to my low number for a second there. So let's go chase him. Count Juan here would be a nice commander. Let's see if I can find someone else with the organizer trait for movement speed, because this is a chase we're in right now. Doesn't look like I can, so we will go with Count Juan. He's got 3 traits. I'm 1 year in debt? Wow, okay. So let's go ahead and chase him down. Oh, wait. They're gonna wait there because they have the advantage, correct? Yes, they're defending in mountains and they have defensive buildings. So this guy, rather than this guy who's a flexible leader, he hasn't reached level 1 yet. Rather than him, I will be the commander. And I've already reached level 1, so enemy defensive advantage minus 40%. So now we will go in. We also have more soldiers and higher quality soldiers. So we should be able to win this fairly easily. Okay, it's a minus 10 advantage. That's not good. Minus 12. Okay, but we outnumber them, so that's fine. Oh, my cupbearer died. We captured his marshal. And my cupbearer... Do I need a cupbearer? What does cupbearer do? Yeah. He's only paid in prestige, so that's fine. I can have a cupbearer. She's loyal, so that's good. She's married to my doctor as well, who's my friend. She does have 32 diplomacy, though, so I want to make her my chancellor at some point. Mina is trusting. And she is beautiful, so it's nice to look at someone beautiful when they're handing me my cup. Honorable empath. So let's go ahead and make Mina ooh. I mean, they're both excellent, but Rhiannon here is slightly better. But she does like to smoke the hashish. So let's go with Mina. Appoint her as my cupbearer because she only gets paid in prestige, so that's fine. And let's have her collect tallage to increase tax contribution. So right now I'm at 14 positive. I'm gaining 14 per month. If I put her here, then I'm getting 14.7. Okay, that's good because we need all the gold we can get. And then I think there are no other positions who don't get paid in gold. Oh, the executioner doesn't get paid in gold. But it doesn't really help me with anything. It's just about dread. So who else doesn't get paid in gold? If you don't get paid in gold, I'm hiring you. But it looks like everybody gets paid in gold. Obviously. That should be obvious, but apparently not, because there are a couple who don't. Garden Hermit. How does a hermit get paid in gold, man? That should be paid in prestige. Seneschal, Tutor, Antiquarian, Caravan Master, and Personal Physician. Yeah, they all get paid in gold. So that's enough of that. Meanwhile, I'm sieging out this land for 4 months. Should I just chase them down? No, I'll siege the land out. It's fine. Meanwhile, this was the battle. I only had 6 people die on me. Meanwhile, I killed almost a third? More than a third of their entire army. Let's see here. My knights killed 204 out of the 364 deaths. This is nice. Look at that. All the people with 18 prowess all had 13 kills. Very balanced. My room of knights. And this knight even got wounded in this battle. And so did this knight and this knight. So that's 3 of their 5 knights that were that I ended up wounding in that battle. So let's go ahead and siege this place out. I did capture someone though. Who's not important towards the war score. So I can ransom them out. Seize my foe's marshal. Also, Queen of Castillo lost against the Duke of Leon. This is the 3rd war this queen has lost. Castillo, let me see. Did they lose land? I don't think they did. Oh, I did see Cordoba took this place from them, right? Tula. And now they border Madrid. Meanwhile, there's a huge play here, which might be what's distracting me from what's actually happening up here. It doesn't look like Leon got any bigger. I have 2 messages. Ooh, finally, he's willing to pay for his marshal's wife? His steward's wife? His marshal. For his marshal's wife. So go ahead. I'll ransom her off. And then Aziz. Who is Aziz? Aziz. Oh, this is the guy I just took. He's pretty good. He shouldn't have been a marshal though, only 11. But I'll take the money. I need it. God knows I do. And so let's continue on. Oh, I just increased my control. I'm only losing 2 gold per month as well, so that's good. Meanwhile, my marshal has finished increasing control. And this is Queen Blanca having a claim on something. Whatever she lost to Leon, she now has a claim on. So my marshal can now focus on increasing control. Why is Valencia gray? Oh, okay. It's because we have a negative modifier here, even though control's at 100. Or it should be at 100. Yes. We have inefficient census because we're in debt. So let's not worry about that. Denia would take 3 years. Tarragona would take 4. That's also 4. This is 5. Tudela would be 3. So 3 seems like it's the lowest. Oh, that's 2 in Leda. Palace is 3. So Brarbe is 40 years. There's a lot of stuff happening there. So let's go with Denia. 3 years, right? Yes. That's fine. And then we can have... Actually, should he be focusing on control? This place would be 10 months. And then this place would be 7 years. So let's focus here, which would be 10 months. Let's try and get all the easy places out of the way, and then he can stop focusing on that. Actually, no. We're currently at war. So let's have him organize army. Yes, and that's down to 2.2. He can focus on organizing the army until we disband them. And then he can go back to promoting control. My nephew was captured. Now he's left the prison. Okay. That's the king of Sicily. Who's Sicily fighting? The Byzantines? How big is the Byzantine Empire? Oh, they're not too bad. 4,600 soldiers. Meanwhile, this siege is a month away, and then I'll chase after these guys if that doesn't end the war. Oh, they're going into the water. That did not end the war. It's at 97%. Okay, you guys can come down here and siege out the only other territory they have. Meanwhile, Antonio here has become an adult. He's lustful. 4-star elusive shadow. He's shy and lustful. So maybe that means he won't spread his seed to everyone. But either way, let us look for someone with inheritable traits. Who's this lady? She's comely and a giant, which is congenital. Maybe her? Let's go with some of all skills. He is 16. She is intelligent. 22, 16, 19, 25. 31 learning. This is really good. She's a witch. But that means maybe she will be willing to convert, maybe? Oh, she's also a renowned physician. This is really good. Calm, diligent, ambitious. Content. I'm not sure if they would like each other. How about Suaba? 20 learning's nothing to sneeze at either. Ioliana, maybe? She is a wise woman, which is a virtue, but she's also fornicator. We don't know who the father is. But they can have beautiful children, so you know what? I think I might be willing to take it. He is lustful, so he should be a handful for her and stop her from fornicating. And again, she's temperate and humble. Okay, so let's send this proposal. Well, actually, let me just check everyone else. Ooh, Eleonore looks really good. Shrewd, intelligent, patient, ambitious, stubborn. I actually like Eleanor more. Let me go back to some of our skills. Yeah, Eleanor is 3rd. Yeah, and I do like her. Ooh, what about Elvira here? She's also shy. So they can be shy together. And her stats are really good. Or I shouldn't say really good. They're really balanced. And I believe this is actually someone who was married or the daughter of a member of my house. So she's 2nd in line. So she might get some claims. So I will leave her alone for now. No, yeah, I'll leave her alone for now. So we will go with what's her name? She's 14, so that won't be happening. There's 142 characters here. It's a long list to scroll through. Oh, there's my daughter. Oh, these are all the children. Okay. Oh, wait, there's a 22-year-old down here. If you're with a bunch of children, your skills are not good. So yeah, he will marry Eleanor. Seemed like a good match. Send the proposal. So that's you. I control Navarra. And this siege will take 10 months. My own cousin scheming against Margarita. Let the traitor be known to all. And this is her accepting the marriage. Excellent. So now I can ask her to convert. 100% she'll accept. And rather than sieging this place... Oh, no, wait. This isn't my siege. I'm up here. Okay. Never mind. She converted. More likely to receive a good education thanks to her mother. That's good. Yeah, Edgar. Even if she's Catholic, I can just very easily convert these people. Let me look what my faith is like now. It's spreading. And then if this siege... Oh, Valencia's under siege. This will take 3 months. Valencia is my capital. That'll take 9 months. By the time I finish this siege, it should be enough to end the war. So that's fine. Spouse claim of convenience. My wife eagerly brings a man before me, my king. Allow me to introduce Abdallah, claimant to the sheikdom of Khalat Rabba. Abdallah bows before me and says, "It is an honor, my lord. Sadly, Khalat Rabba will most likely remain out of my grasp, without a beneficiary by my side." Okay, so where is Khalat Rabba? That sounds familiar. Is that not my land already? Ooh, no, it's bordering my land. You know what? I might just be able to help you with that. Oh, you're a good fighter and you're robust. Okay. This is good. So now he's in my court. What if I marry him to my granddaughter? My granddaughter Sevilla here. Who's her? Nope, not her. Bruni Senda, named after her mother, not her. I want my player heir's daughter. Does he not have a daughter? He should have a daughter. Joanna. Oh, they're already betrothed. Why? Because he's beautiful. That's why. But what happens if I break that betrothal? I think that's actually Juana, not Joanna. But yes, does this guy have a trait? Yes, he's also robust. And she's Amazonian. So you know what? Let me break this betrothal. Do I want to break this betrothal though? What's his personality? Gregarious, brave, lazy. I'm not actually sure I want to break this betrothal. He is a Shari, Edgar. You're right there. However, no, you're right. You're right. I would much rather keep this guy because they're both the same faith. Okay, so I won't marry him to her. But then I can marry him to one of his siblings' daughters. They have no children? What is going on here? They're both heterosexual, so that should be fine. Their best friend died. They have a wolf pet. I mean, she's only 22, but they should really get to having children sometime soon. Meanwhile, Bernicenda has a bunch of daughters. Where does Kala Raba border? It borders Murcia and belongs to the Duchy of Cordoba. Oh, this guy has a lot of pressed claims, so his children will inherit claims to these 3 counties up here. Yeah, so his children, I will eventually make his family will eventually become dukes of Cordoba. So I need to find him, matrilineal. That added one for some reason. My daughter? You know what? Let's give it to the Princess of Fashion here. Let's make this betrothal compassionate and lazy. And he's also lazy. But do lazy people like each other? I'm not sure they do. Oh no, it doesn't say anything about it. Okay, they're both lazy. So let's have him marry her. And now he'll be in my court so I can demand his conversion. And this should be good. Oh, I gain 100 piety because now I have this trait in my family. Blood of the Prophet. Okay, send that proposal. And they're now betrothed. Now, can I demand his conversion? 63% chance. I'll wait until they get married, and then I should have a hook as the house head, because this is a matrilineal marriage. I should have a hook on him, and I can use that hook to demand he convert his faith. And even if I don't, because it's a matrilineal marriage, their children will inherit the mother's culture and her religion. But now I have someone who has a claim on this land. So if I wanted to declare war on this guy... Ooh, that's right, I'm at war at the moment. How long until this siege ends? 2 months. Less than 2 months. Okay. I have it, so I can end this war. May you live in harmony and contentment. They're always nicer when they lose than they are when I declare war. So that gave me 50 legitimacy. I won the siege. Now there's a faction targeting me. Let me drink some water. So the county of Yalini, I don't even know how to say that, has given rise to the Occitan Bernatian populace. So they're of my religion. They're just not of my culture. They're Occitan. But they are of my religion, Bernatian. But not of my culture. They're Occitan, which makes no sense because Occitan was the culture that Catalan branched off of. So it's not like they are vastly different cultures. In fact, cultural acceptance with Occitans is at 100% between Catalans and Occitans. So I don't understand why they are rising up against me. It doesn't make sense. It's probably just one guy who's power hungry and wants to become a noble. He figures his best chance is to rise up. But yeah, this war's over. So I can disband my soldiers. And I go back to making 3.5 gold per month. You know, this army here didn't even have enough soldiers to siege. And there they go. They dabbed on their way out. I saw that. Don't think I didn't. I don't need that alliance. Petty King conquered Flanders. Ooh, so this is a Catholic, and he conquered Flanders, which was under... it was under Norse rule, and now it's under Catholic rule again. Though my vassal Emir East is my rightful prisoner, evidently Ximena cannot agree with my vision. She's his daughter. We are only weaker to outside threats when we are locked behind our own walls, she protests. Will you not release Isa then, for the good of Valencia? I think I would much... Ooh, no. Let me pause. He's my rightful prisoner. Family be damned. So Flanders is Catholic now. And it looks like Scandinavia fell apart. Wow. Scotland, England, and Yarmaland all broke free. And Yarmaland is, I think, the biggest perpetrator. What happened to Scandinavia? Their High King is still a conqueror. So I'm surprised this happened, because they had conquered all of this. The only thing left for them to conquer was Nyland here. And yet now Yarmaland broke free. Bowden broke free. Scotland, England. England really broke free. Look at this. 1, 2. There's like 4 pieces of England here. And I don't know why Yarmaland has this piece of land here. But yeah, this was... that is surprising. Scandinavia still has bits and pieces of Scotland, but they've lost all the Irish island. Wow, how many soldiers do they have? 7,000. They used to have 15,000. So that is one collapse I am glad to see. Because Scandinavia was right here. They owned this little county of England as well. So they were right here on the border with Aquitaine and Orleans. And if those two went down, then I was next. So I'm glad Scandinavia fell apart. That is good news for me. Which probably makes sense why the Catholics were able to reconquer this Norse territory. Because before, Scandinavia was right on their border, and Scandinavia is all Norse. So they probably would have assisted them. Or maybe they were allies, I don't know. But not anymore. Man, that is quite the wrench that was thrown in. I think now they're not even the largest empire in the world. I think the Saffarids are the largest now. Either Mongolia. No, Mongolia is definitely bigger than the Saffarids. I didn't notice this little piece of land here was Mongolia. So it used to be Scandinavia with the British Isles were just as big as the Byzantines, the Saffarids, and Mongolia. They were the 4 largest, but now it's just these 3: Byzantine, Saffarid, Mongolia. Doesn't look like the Scandinavians can compare anymore. Scandinavia is now on the same level as Khazaria and the Holy Roman Empire. Oh, and the Aghlabids are back. Okay, they collapsed when they lost France, but it looks like they're back now where they first started, in Africa. Not the African continent, but this little piece of land here. This country was called Africa. It was the Sultanate of Africa. And now it's the Aghlabid Sultanate again. Okay. So the more things change, the more they stay the same. Tehert should watch out, because that's how they formed the Aghlabid Empire the first time, was by conquering Tehert. And then after that, they came north into France. So now I need to watch out. Defending against the Agerids. For what exactly? Ooh, for this piece down here. Wait. That piece belongs to Banu Khattab, which is not his. So why are they... Oh, they must be allied, right? With Banu Khattab? Constantine. Okay, that's not... I thought that was Constantinople for a second. Yeah, so a lot of stuff is happening. And I can hold court. And what's this? Ooh, I have a dynasty legacy available. These come very rarely. So we will... We've been going down here. So what if I choose Resilient Bloodline? Maybe not. Chance of bad traits is lowered. I don't like any of these. House of Warriors looks good. And my character is a warfare character, so he would definitely choose warfare. Gains a mighty endeavor for March Legend Seed. Maybe later for this one. It is called Heroes of Old, so maybe the descendants of Bernat a few generations down the line might choose this and then create a legend about Bernat again. Since he did found the Kingdom of Valencia and the religion of Bernatism. But yeah, I don't really like any of these. So I guess I'll go with House of Warriors. I would like to get Architected Ancestry though, so I can select one trait to become more common. But let's go with Warfare for now. Since this guy has been... Well, no. Actually, no. I mean, he is warfare focused, but all his other stats are, or not all his other, but learning and diplomacy are both good as well. And he did create a new kingdom and a new religion, so he should be focused on zealous, honest, forgiving. He's a hunter, eager reveler, strategist, prolific pilgrim, traveler, confider. Yeah, so he's not really too heavily focused, even though his education was in martial and his best stat is martial. It hasn't really been his main focus. So let's have him instead choose resilient bloodline. So we have less bad people in our dynasty. And then the next will cost 1750 renown. And then this, I can hold court. 100 prestige is nothing to me. And then we have 3 petitioners lined up. So gesture for the first in line to approach. A lost treasure. My lord, I represent the religious community of Figiac. While rummaging through our modest archive, we have come across a very peculiar book. The cover was dusty, the binding fragile, and the pages were yellowed by time. But it contained the most unusual drawings, and the script itself was unknown to us all. We are certain it is unique in the world, a long-lost vault of knowledge, a true treasure. That's why we offer it to you. Perhaps it's the original copy of the Will of God, or it's a memoir from the world's creation. Let me have a look at it right now, and this is because of my learning skill. It can increase my learning by 1. It can increase my learning by 1. Or I can gain Mysterious Book, which increases monthly prestige. Or it can increase my learning by 2 if it's a fake. By me realizing it's a fake. Or because I'm zealous, I could say it must be a work of Satan. Burn it. And that would lose me 81 stress. I would gain dread, but I would also gain piety. But I don't really need piety anymore. So I'm not sure about that. Who cares about books? No, I care about books. My entire religion is very scholar focused. I'm not a scholar, but we have Alexandrian Catechism, which makes scholar a virtue. And we have esotericism, which makes wise man a virtue. So we definitely care about religion. I mean, about education and books. So even if I was zealous, I wouldn't think a book is a work of Satan, because my religion does not see books that way. What's this little girl doing here? Oh, these are the little girls hanging out together. So I would say let me have a look at it right now, which is a 40-40 chance, or a 20% chance of learning by 2 increasing. So let me have a look at it right now. And I got the 20% chance. The book is a badly crafted forgery, worthless and useless. And by realizing that, I gained 150 prestige and 2 to learning. So my learning should be 18 now. Some time probably needs to go by. A peasant man timidly approaches my throne, clutching at his hat. County of Sobrabre is rampant with unrest and banditry, my lord. Spare but a little coin for the region, and control may be restored. Sobrabre out of control, yes. When I did select my marshal to promote control in Sobrabre, I remember it would take him 47 years. And it wouldn't take any other place more than 3 or 4. So that is a curious idea. Let's try it. I do not have the gold for that. But county control level will change by plus 20. Oh, this is actually a great idea. You are right. What we need is excessive bloodshed. Okay, this lowers popular opinion. Everywhere. But control will Change by plus 30 everywhere. Okay, so either I spend 90 gold or I lower popular opinion by 20. My legend already increases popular opinion by 10. So this would actually only lower popular opinion by 10. I think I would much rather pay the 90 gold. I mean, once you're already 200 gold in debt, what's another 90? Heretics at large. My lord, I regret to inform you that the religious situation in my lands is out of control. I have tried to make my subjects see the light of our true faith, but too many of them persist in their wrong beliefs. I beg of you to use your authority and power to help me. Okay, this is the court chaplain. That definitely sounds like your problem, not mine. You're the court chaplain. Do your job. He loses 30 opinion on me, but he's already at 100. And that's only because the cap is 100. I think I have more than 100 here if I added them all up and did the math. So that sounds like your problem, not mine. And court is over. My business here is done. I gain 6 court grandeur and 50 legitimacy for holding court. And I feel like that is a good spot to end it for today. We accomplished quite a bit. We are in the middle of a war still, but that keeps ticking up slowly but surely. Eventually it'll reach 100% and we can end this war for this one little tiny county that I have no idea why they even started in the first place. We went from losing a bunch of gold per month to gaining 3 gold per month. So that's one of the nice accomplishments. We took down Muslim Navarra. And now only the Kingdom of Navarra remains. While Muslim Navarra is just a duchy within our land. Is it a duchy? It is a duchy within our land. We also sorted out all of my succession problems. I think we... Ooh, that reminds me, before we go, one last thing was my daughter here, who has the Duchy of Murcia and the Duchy of Saragossa. I only wanted her to have Saragossa, so now I can revoke her title, take away Murcia. This was a mistake. I don't even care if they lose 20 opinion on me. I don't care if it's tyranny. I already gave her Saragossa, which is what I wanted. So I can take Murcia from her. Okay, we're at level 7. Just so. Okay, so now she has Saragossa, which is perfect. The capital is in Sobrarbe, unfortunately, which is out of control. Uncooperative guilds, at risk of plague, lackluster administration. Yeah, so good luck with that. I did just help with the county control there. But now she has the Duchy of Saragossa. Oh, she's missing she's missing one piece of land right here. The Duchy, or the County of Alcanis. And that should be part of Saragossa. But now that she has it, I have Murcia again. But I don't want Murcia. Instead, this guy, who controls these 2 counties in Murcia, in the Duchy of Murcia, is married to one of my daughters. So I can then grant her the County of Murcia and the Duchy of Murcia. And now she becomes the Duchess and her husband is her vassal. Therefore, their primary heir should be the same person, and that kid will inherit all of the Duchy of Murcia. So we will grant that title. Yes, and now the primary heir is her first child, which is a daughter, her first daughter. His primary heir is the same person. So Iona here is due to inherit the Duchy of Murcia, the County of Murcia as from her mother, as well as the County of Alcaraz and the County of Alarcón from her father. So that is perfect. That was the last of what I wanted to take care of administration-wise, to make sure that our counties and our duchies and all of our land was perfectly set. The only thing left is that for this guy to die. I can't believe he's still alive. His health has been poor for like 5 years. Once he dies, I will give the Duchy of Majorca to my last remaining child without land, Alvar. Because my 4 adult children, my 4 eldest children, have all just been given all a duchy, right? My player heir has not been given a duchy, but I elevated him to co-king like 8 years ago. So he's been ruling the entire kingdom with me. And when he takes over, he will get the Duchy of Valencia. My second child, Pere Amat, has the Duchy of Barcelona, as well as within the Duchy of Barcelona, because it's his primary title, so you only see Barcelona on the screen. However, he also has the Duchy of Languedoc right here, as well as the Duchy of Barcelona. So he has both. Meanwhile, my third child, my eldest daughter, Brunicenda, is the Duchess of Zaragoza here. My fourth child, Toda, my second daughter, is the Duchess of Murcia. And Alvar, like I said earlier, I'm going to give him the Duchy of Mallorca as soon as this kid passes away. And that leaves only one child left, Constanza, but Constanza is not an adult yet. So I don't need to worry about her for now. So if I look at the succession of my realm, the only title lost in succession is one, which is the Duchy of Mallorca, which I'm currently holding, and it's lost to him. So should I just give it to him now? Ooh, they had a child. Herculean. The mother is fecund, which means she's very fertile. And he is Herculean. So it's not guaranteed that their children will be Herculean. So it's nice that his first child became Herculean. But yeah, I'm going to give him the title of the Duchy of Mallorca right now. Ooh, he needs at least one county. Yeah. That is why I'm waiting for him to die, so that I can take the 2 islands he holds back from him. Now I remember. Yeah, so once he dies, I'll have both of these islands. I can give them to my son, my 5th child. Then I can give him the duchy. And then every child will have a duchy of their own. All 5 of my adult children will be dukes. Pere Amat here will have 2 duchies. Every other child will have 1. But Navarra is the only duchy in my land that is not held by my children. Languedoc. So I can give Navarra to Constanza here when she becomes an adult. If I live long enough. She'll become an adult in 3 years. Oh, no. I just remembered. I betrothed her to him so that I can conquer Cordoba and give her the Duchy of Cordoba. That was my plan. Okay. So there you go. And that is the current outlook on the Kingdom of Valencia. We are very much in debt, but I worked hard to try and get us in the positive in monthly income again. So that debt should go away in 10 months. 2.6 per month. No, 10. No, it'll go away in 100 months, which is what, 10 years? 8 years? Yeah, so I'm 8 years in debt. So I'm gonna need to find a way to make some money soon. This is one of the bad things about forming my own faith. I can no longer ask the head of faith for gold because I am the head of faith. So if I were to go to the Pope, I cannot ask him for gold. So that is unfortunate. However, my character is currently close to death. I don't know if my son, my player heir, will inherit my debt. I don't think he will. He might, but I don't think he will. Currently, he has 101 gold, so even if he does inherit it, it won't be as bad. But my health is fine for now. Thanks to me being Herculean. Huge health boost, yes. And then Veteran Traveler is a small health boost. And then my personal physician is also giving me a health boost. So yeah, I accomplished quite a bit today. I'm quite satisfied with what I accomplished. Definitely leaving today's stream feeling better than yesterday's stream. Then again, it took me until the end of today's stream to fix the problem that I had at the end of yesterday's stream. So it took a whole day. But I'm quite happy with what we accomplished today. I'm also very happy for everyone who tuned in to watch today. If you missed any of it, or if you want to catch up on some of the earlier years of my playthrough, my streams are all uploaded at the end to YouTube. I have a YouTube channel. It's the same as my Twitch, and it's the same as my Instagram. They're all at A Squared Gamer. I also have a Twitter. That one is at A Squared GMR. I post whenever I go live on my Twitter and my Instagram, so you'll get the notification if you're subscribed to me there. I would appreciate it if you did. I would also like to say that I appreciate everyone who followed me on Twitter, and to the people who subscribe to my YouTube channel, thank you. There's not many of you, but there are some of you, and I'm very thankful for that. So I think that would be it for today. Pretty good day. Earlier I did mention that I changed my schedule on my Twitch channel. If you look at the schedule tab, so I will be starting about a half hour earlier. Some days it might be an hour later, but I said it a half hour earlier. I meant a half hour later. Some days it might be an hour later, but after streaming for what I think is now 2 months, almost 2 months. I think I started streaming the week after Valentine's Day, so I should be coming up on 2 months of streaming. I've realized which schedule works best for me, and so I should be starting stream usually around 4:30 US Eastern time. Maybe a little earlier, maybe a little later. Depends on the day, depends how I feel. But I did make that change. Also, as soon as I end stream, I will be switching my OBS settings to try and have next stream be 1440p. So we're going to have higher resolution on the streams. I did try this once earlier when I first started streaming, and I messed it up somehow. Either I messed it up or I didn't mess it up and I was just too impatient and I thought I messed it up. Either way, I did not do it after trying it the first time. So I'm a little I am a little not hesitant isn't the right word. Wary. I'm a little wary on what it's going to look like this time when I do it, which is why I wanted to do it at the end of stream. Well, that's a lie. I wanted to do it at the beginning of stream. I just forgot to do it. But I'm remembering to do it now, so I will do it as soon as I hit the stop streaming button. Hopefully next time you see me, you'll see me in 1440p. It should be Monday. Next Monday should be my next stream. There's always a possibility that I have a surprise stream at some point between now and Monday, but for the most part, I stream Mondays and Tuesdays so that I can then work my 5-hour regular day job, or not 5 hour, my 5-day regular day job the rest of the week. But again, thank you everyone for watching, anyone who chatted, anyone who comments on any of my socials, whether it be YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, or Twitter. And thank you everyone who watches my YouTube channels. Because again, there aren't many of you, but there are some of you, and I am thankful for that. So hopefully, I closed Crusader Kings. I did not mean to do that. And everything went dark. I didn't mean to do that because I do quite like the Crusader Kings music. I'm trying to open it back up. You guys can see that, right? Let's see if it opens back up. If it opens back up. I like to leave the Crusader Kings music running when I end stream. Ooh, it is open, but I don't know why you guys have a black screen. Can I fix that somehow? No, it's still a black screen. There's the face. And Crusader Kings 3. Yeah, the game is open. I don't know why you guys can't see it. You can hear the music though, so you know it's open. Okay. Well, either way, I'm ending stream, so I guess you guys don't have to see it. I'll try and fix that issue too when I end stream. But for now, thank you everyone for watching. Thanks for hanging out.